tip. If you want me here, take a trip. It make you holler, it make you shout. Come along with me, we're tripping now. Now listen, girls, and listen, boys. These little things, they ain't no toys. They are for real, know what I mean. They make you holler, they make you shout. Come on, baby, we'll trip on out.
Hey, what is going on, yo? It is funny how different. I've got both of my phones going right now. Can you fuckers hear me okay? Damn, I get the feeling I'm being watched. I don't know why, but uh, I get the feeling I'm being watched. Maybe it's all the eyeballs in the chat. I don't know. But it's weird. I've got both phones going, and it is strange how different uh, what I see as the guy in the pilot seat versus what the passengers see. Like your chat says 56 in here. Mine says 51. Oh, now mine just jumped up to 78, which yours is still at 56. I don't get it. That is the fallacy that is YouTube, I guess. I think most of the shit, most of the numbers, I think they just pull out of their ass. Uh, yeah. All right. Let's see who we got here. And Sam ought to be pulling up pretty soon. Oops, shit. Oh, damn. Fuck. I almost accidentally banned somebody. Yikes. If that happened, I'm sorry at all into it. But what is going on, my naughty little assistant? Yeah, the thumbnail. Yeah, guys. At my request, YouTube, if you saw the thumbnail, actually has an Ambien mode on it now. Should be coming to a device near you anytime. What's going on, Dusty? Little fucker sent you. Right on. What's going on, Jersey? Little fucker sent you too. Man, he's been getting around. I'm glad he's talking to you guys because he's not talking to me right now. What's going on, Smoke Wagon? Tommy's clit 2.5. Interesting. Mr. Colfax, no, actually, I can't find a. Nobody wants to fucking come up here, and I don't allow about a third of the regular panel people anyway. So no, I could not find a better guest. What's going on, White Claw? What's going on, the Warlock? New York Piss Monster. Interesting. What's going on, Admiral? What's up, Janice Pearl? Oh, Andrea D. I can hang up now. That's all I needed to see was that Andrea does still want me. It's unfortunate for her, though. What's up, spokesman and co-founder? What is up, Josh? What's up, Alan? What is Sam yapping about today? I don't know. You'll have to wait and see. Sam says when Sam says jump, I just jump. I don't ask how high. I just jump, and if I don't do it high enough, I will do it again until I get it right. He said, you're going live tonight, bitch, and I'm coming up with you. I said, okay, sir. What's up, Pat Con? You stand with Sam? Interesting. Melinda, what is going on? Just blink if Sam gets crazy and you'll come and help me. I'll wink and you can come and save me anyway. We don't need an excuse, baby. Lord Cuck Simp. Oh, happy, joy. What's up, Dub? we should really respect Sam and his opinions because he owns and runs a successful survivors network. Yeah, Dub, I'm kind of with that. He's the only one of our little fringe channels that's actually doing something to help people. And I can't talk about it. I know you hate it when I say that, but I love saying it. I can't say too much, but uh, Sam's organization is really doing a whole lot more than what he ever talks about on his channel. I can tell you that much. Red Rooster, what's going on? Hey, I just lost my best cock the other day. Rhode Island Red gave his life, literally gave his life in the line of duty, saving his bitches from a chicken hawk. Did I see the Haystack post? No, I'm actually not subscribed to Haystack. The last thing I saw at Haystacks was the Nazi thing, where I was one of the Nazis, and even though he was coming at me, I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Hey, Bill.
Well, there you are. What's going on?
Long time no talk.
Yeah, it's been well, at least a couple hours.
Well, yeah, thank you for there is a lot of things that I don't talk about and won't talk about around these panels in this community. I don't know if that's a reflection of me and the things that I've done or this community. But some things just are meant to be kept confidential, and
Right. Yeah.
for particularly when you're dealing with survivors of abuse and stories of abuse. So we did. I was talking to you earlier today about some things that had come out recently as far as my messages and things, and this is something that started a few weeks ago with Thaw rambling about, and this is sort of a strategy, just to walk people through from my perspective. People that communicate offline, and there's a reason why Nunya runs her Zumba crap and the boys have their Discord, right? And there's tons of Instagram groups that's not out here on a YouTube live stream, or it's because people say things in their little groups, in their little cliques, and they're entitled to do that. I mean, I think the whole group situation is, from the boys server and the boys Discord to Damone. Damone runs a server and Bad Guy runs a server, and everybody does this, and then this server doesn't include that person, and that group chat eliminated this person, and this person got added.
Mm-hmm.
I generally communicate with people one-on-one, and I don't do that on Zumba. I've said before that I'd rather put a bullet in my brain than go on a Nunya 24-hour a day, 365 Zumba chat where I could talk to Tele with an L every day when I wake up, when I go to bed. If we don't see Telly enough as it is on panels and chat and comments, my God, I could get him on a Zumba at any hour of the day. That would be sublime. But LARP is a perfect example of and I hate to use fancy language that Cap's illiterate as he is wouldn't understand, but dichotomy of the people that have put themselves out there and on the line to do things positive, and people like LARP who won't even give so much as he has to run things. He won't give Google a burner number or a TextNow phone because he's so freaked out about his own messages. And then that's interesting too, that they mock Ed for using Proton Mail, which is sort of an encrypted version of email that, if you don't want your necessary messages reviewed by the government, that's essentially LARP's version of, I'm so freaked out about the government, I won't give them my thing, so I can't have a community page where I can post my bullshit. of our over a year or 9 months of messages, of which he initiated, begging for me to come back, telling me that he likes me, congratulating me for beating the DUI charge. Completely different than the public LARP who's trolling me at every single comment that he gets. In private, he's a little bit different. And so, I mean, people are analyzing my comments, my messages to him that were initiated by him. He, as is usual, people, message me first, in the case of Tommy and others, that's a common theme, and that's fine. I'm not clouding that. I'm just saying that that's a fact. I don't typically just reach out to someone other than the Blackfish podcast that left me on red and shared my messages with Damone. But I mean, LARP is a perfect example of the dichotomy of this place, and it's something I spoke with Tommy Boy the other day, or a couple weeks ago on panel, which is there's some of us that have had all of our information doxed. Everything we say and do is attached to our name. We get harassed, and people can look up all of our stuff. And there's this pressure. There's this on some of us that have our stuff out there. And then there's people like LARP that are so freaked out about anyone knowing anything about him, which is that sus or not, but that he gets to sort of, in the Damone manner, moonwalk and say what he wants, do as he pleases, without the risk of having his phone number thrown out there. And, I don't know if he necessarily has kids or families or anything, but having his address. So LARP is a perfect example of the dichotomy of some people in this place that have to manage relationships and manage, essentially their livelihood because of their involvement in this community. And that's not even to say the things doing positively and good. Like, would LARP go out and catch a predator, or would he be worried about his cell phone number having to be released to a few of the decoys, or his name being released to the police? Is he that much of a pussy that he can't have his information out there, that he wants to sit back and troll predator catchers and people in this community that do sometimes do good things, right? Well, he sits back and trolls away, mocks away, and comes in, initiates a conversation with me, which I barely respond to. And in fact, one of the messages is I left him on red. That was one of the messages that he sent back to me, that I didn't respond to him fast enough. And it's now it's telling why I shouldn't even communicate with someone as a pussy as he is. And then they want to bring up this sort of two-faced thing, which I'm going to touch on too, Bill. This whole two-faced thing, and that everything that you say in public has to be said in private, or everything that you say in private has to be said in public, or all of your jokes or sense of humor, which is essentially what this boils down to. Was this so LARP in his inability to release messages on his community page because Google can't have his phone number. Good luck for him doing anything positive for this place for anyone but himself, because he can't even give Google his phone number. But let's freak out about Proton Mail.
As if they don't already know everything
about him, for sure. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But let's let him let in his little fantasy world that Google and Facebook and all of that stuff, that he does all these secure things. But like, why? I mean, is that, again, back to that question, we all claim, or these people, or few people claim, like Edward is sus, like Jay Silly called him out early on, because he uses Proton Mail, he is guilty of the crimes. Proton Mail being a secured email. I don't use it, but I mean, I understand what the concept is, which is you don't necessarily want government or private entities spying on you. And so you have LARP sitting there not even wanting to give Google his phone number, but Ed maybe not wanting to give Google all of his emails and anything else. And I mean, like, what's the double standard? Yet again, there it is. Like, let's call out the sus nature of LARP not wanting to so much as give his phone number to Google to verify his account so he can post his bullshit chat logs, 9 messages in 9 months. I don't know what it was, 9 and 9 or 8 and 8 or something like that. Mostly of his. So LARP released our messages on his a grainy video, and I'm not necessarily going to authenticate all of them. There is this idea that people fake chat logs and doctor them up. I'm not going to go so far as to say he doctored anything up at this time, but you know, some things were said in there that I acknowledge I said. But I'm going to address that later on. But the principle of this unfair playing advantage or playing field. LARP's a perfect example of he can go in, look up my name on a YouTube video and put comments about me off on my real name on videos that were, you know, that was used, that my name was used or I was in the video or whatever. And he can go sort of troll away, and not sort of terrorize, but, you know, when people outside this community start going to videos of your real name or information and start just posting shit and being a general troll, he can do that to others, but would he like it done to him? And he's so freaked out about him being done to him, right? And he's a long-term player, I think. I mean, kind of a weirdo. I'm not a person of the internet. He is kind of a person. All he's in these little internet weirdo. Like he knew who Gomez was. I don't know really who Gomez is, other than what people have talked. Like people are funneling in from other internet communities. I have no clue. But LARP being a product of sitting on day in and day out, doing that and being around the internet, but not like totally dabbing it, like not doing anything positive for anyone other than himself to protect himself. Good for him. I guess one would say, well, good for him. Right. So a lot of my information is so he's able to find my videos and look up my DUI and harass me for months in public about my DUI, while in private congratulating me for getting the charges dismissed. He can troll me relentlessly, call me all kinds of names and be, you know, this and that about Sam and, you know, whatever everybody says about me. In private, he can come and say, I miss you. I wish you were around. Right. So this whole, and then you go back to these Zumbas and these Discords and all these Slacks and everything out there. What's everything being said in there that can't be said on a panel? Can't be said out in the open.
It's just about controlling people and making people feel cool. So I left all of that. I was in a shit ton of so-called private chats and Discord and Instagram and text and all over, and I left them all. Stayed out of all of them for about a year and a half, and just recently, like right all together, I got back into 3, and I already left one of those, and I'm only in 2 that hardly ever gets chatted in. So yeah, it's just I just got sick of it, and there is a lot of two-faced bullshit that goes on in those things, and every one of them is supposed to be private. And in fact, when I operated a lot of Discords for people, one rule I put in pretty much every one of them was that you cannot take screenshots here without permission of the people involved in posting it or whoever is about it. But it doesn't matter. People still do it anyway. Like you've got fucking Bobby Joe, who's proven herself two-faced many times, has screenshots of Discords from like 3 fucking years ago. And I think it's weird. So yeah, I just don't care to participate in that kind of thing anymore.
Yeah, and you kind of started a lot of Discords early on, and we're in a lot of Instagram group messages, and you sort of have fizzled out of most of them, from my understanding, just because of the shit that you had to deal with and solve just behind the scenes. And I think that the very nature of having these panels on YouTube that anybody can listen to, and then people go, I don't get involved with Discords, and you know, despite I have been invited maybe not to the boys one or a version of it, but I've been asked to set things up, and I do occasionally have a group Instagram that I'm a part of. But I, like you, Bill, have sort of trimmed those down just for various reasons. But that the idea that people are judging me, and I'm not necessarily talking about the people that I was speaking about that are hurt by what I said, but I'm talking about the LARP version of things that, the Zumbas and stuff that are going on around this place. It's all two-faced. I mean, every single one of us at times are two-faced, and there are things that you would say in public
Sure.
that you wouldn't say in private. There's things that you would say in private that you wouldn't say in public. And, me and you have had long conversations over the past many months, and I don't share what you tell me. You don't share what I tell you. That's the version of a relationship that's genuine. And I don't think that at some point in the future, you say what we had talked about, what you had talked about to me in public that you said in private, or I say it. That's not two-faced. That's a genuine relationship and a friendship. And so everyone that wants to judge about, look at, and, Damone posted this too, fraudulent serpent Sam. I mean, the very nature of everything that is done with Damone is behind the scenes. And I would love to get a window into what and how he talks. And good. Some will say, oh, well, he has such good people that he talks to that no one would ever betray him like that. Like LARP owed you nothing. LARP, no. I know you laugh.
I got
But
spies everywhere, man. Everywhere.
Let's just say that's what they would say. Oh, LARP, excuse me, LARP, LARP didn't owe you anything. He's not your friend, and that's true. And, I don't like him. I've said that in public. I've said it, if the language of those messages, I mean, some would say that I was sucking up to him, but if you read the messages, he is sucking up to me like I've never had, he's been my biggest supporter, actually, with the messages that he said that he's begging me to come back because he enjoys having me around. And so and that's what's so fascinating to me, that everyone thinks I'm this, oh my God, Sam, and freaking out about Sam being a fraudulent pussy and serpent and this and that and piece of shit. And yet here he is and many others. That's not him, but I left for a period of time, and I'm not bragging, but a number of people, including LARP, were missing me, I guess. And so, the fact of the matter is that every single one of us here, if you want to call that two-faced, Zumba, Discord, I mean, my God, what could we have learned from having the information from the Discord from the boys' days back in the spring? I mean, really, being able to talk to someone directly and openly that doesn't necessarily have to be fed to everyone else, or you can tell someone in private something that they did or you did, or you can talk about someone that you don't necessarily have to go up on a panel to lecture them about or talk about. So I just think that the very nature of what LARP did here is a classic example of everything wrong, right? With the unfair playing advantage that some have, that he enjoys. He can troll away. He can attack people. He can make fun of people because he himself hasn't experienced that level of examination and spotlighting his own life, right? And he's had these girlfriends and everything that, have been circulated, and all the stuff that entailed. And he sort of never talks about that for good reason, tries to hide it, tries to deny it, doesn't address it, whatever. And that's fine. The e-girlfriend situation, the love letters, and, his own physical appearance and whatever. So I don't need to do that. I mean, he's a big proponent of that, using an unfair playing advantage to have, and this is something that he mocks. You know, he's been attacking like Ed and others about, but he uses doxed information all the time, right? He mentions my DUI almost every chance he gets. That's a doxed information, right? It's public information, but it was doxed using my name because my name was released, because I gave my name out to a group of people so that we could go and catch predators. And I gave it out to a predator catcher who I trusted at the time and shouldn't have. And so the nature that he enjoys is some that others enjoy, which is this: he's insulated because, you know, he may not believe, I guess, that people might not, and that he thinks that he's protected, or he hasn't been doxxed yet, or people don't know his information or whatever. But he's under that shroud of secrecy, so much so that he would not even give Google his phone number so he could have a community page so he could post his private DMs. So I think he is the grandest pussy of them all. And you know, and what's so funny too is I've been messaging. I'm not going to block him, but I'm not going to. He can message me all. He's been messaging me since, as if I'm going to check and respond to him anymore. And it's like, you know, I mean, and maybe he won't cry. He'll come out and be tough that he won't cry, that he's not going to be able to chat with Sam anymore. But I just think that that's being able to have a conversation with someone in private, with him and with most people, sort of going the way of the wind, of the ghosts. You know, I just think that that's done and over with. And I have never released anybody's messages. One time I did, when I had messaged Tommy Boy about a stream we were going to do one-on-one, and I think I posted a community post of 2 of the messages in which he didn't respond to, when he freaked out about his docs weeks before, and he didn't get back when I sent him a message, hey, if there's anything I could do to help, I'd be happy to help, or thing, and he didn't respond, freaked out, and didn't even read them. So I posted the message after that of the planning for this one-on-one stream we had, in which I totally destroyed him and excoriated him for his bullshit streams about me. And so yeah, I posted those. I think I may have posted one about Ryan, because he had been showing my things all the time. I think I wished him well when a family member of his was going through some health problems, and he said, "You're a scumbag piece of shit. Fuck you. You're not people at all. You're scum. You people aren't even people at all," after I had wished him well and his family well. So, you know, I think those are maybe the 2 times that I released something, but it just doesn't do anything for me. I mean, I do give some people a level of, and I think that if you do talk to someone, you owe them a level of confidentiality, even if you don't like them. I think that a lot of our business and life is around people that don't necessarily like each other, people that don't support each other, but they can talk to each other without necessarily those frank, direct conversations from being out there. Obviously, in this community, that's, for some people, you know, the rules for thee, not for me. You know, I'm probably the most exposed. I mean, when have we seen Damone's DMs? And again, we can say, like, you know, people, he only communicates with people he trusts. Well, you know, that may be the case, that may not be. And recorded phone calls, they're there. They're out.
Well, I mean, surely you knew that, like, in the back of your mind, and there are quite a few people that I talk to that I am careful what I say, because I know in the back of my mind they're showing it to somebody, maybe not publicly, but you know, a couple of them really think that, maybe not after now, but they really think they have me fooled, and they think that I'm giving them like good secret information. but really I'm dropping them misinformation and disinformation because I know that they're fucking there to spy on me. So you just,
So yeah,
anytime you're
obviously,
talking to somebody, anybody, you got to take it, like this could come out. And one thing that's happened to me quite a bit is they'll take a screenshot of one part of one conversation and makes me, I mean, I am an asshole. I'm not trying to say I'm not, but really makes me look like an even bigger asshole. But if you read the whole thing in its context, it's either completely different than what they're trying to make it look like, or maybe just not as bad. Um, so yeah, I've had to post some private conversations after mine were posted because the way they posted it just made it look like something it wasn't.
yeah.
Trying to.
Yeah, no, I mean, it did obviously. I mean, we had talked before, and I've been advised of by you and others that with some people in this community, mainly you're talking to them, there's sort of these other conversations going that every interaction they have with someone, they screenshot it and report it to this group, whether that's FBC or that's a requirement that any interaction you have in DM needs to be screen captured and reported back to this central command of lunatics that build out frameworks and references of people, because this is a full-time job, and this is to be taken seriously, totally seriously. So you had, so there was, I didn't think necessarily LARP was a candidate for that. I mean, certainly I could think of his being that he was essentially on his knees messaging me and trying to interact over a period of months, and why'd you leave me on red, and just being just a total bitch about wanting to get a reaction out of me or whatever. So I didn't think that LARP, whether he's involved with the group of whatever of FBC people or who, but yeah, I mean, that's a risk here that everything that you say and, doing some sort of, but I mean, it just didn't necessarily, it wasn't, the particular messages that we'll talk about, I was, it was in the midst of me making some changes on my channel. And I have previously expressed some frustration with how the modding systems work here. And so it was kind of in the middle of that, in which, I didn't really care about some subjects that people really care about, or they want to troll someone in particular, or continually dredge up things that are months, if not years old. And I didn't want to necessarily talk about them, but I didn't necessarily want to stifle speech. And I was direct and open about, some of the frustrations that, and I wasn't, people can say that it was a level of trash talking. And again, like I said, I'll get into it, but here's the other thing. Where are all the positive messages? And this is something that I said to Cam too, when he released my call with Ray about Ray, whatever, about the Florida stuff. Where are all the good phone calls?
That's another thing is people love to tell, a mutual friend, yeah, you're aggravated at somebody for whatever reason, and you kind of blow up a little steam and say some negative shit that is probably true. And then there are people that love to run back to the other person and say, oh, Bill said this about you. And yeah, I said it. I was mad at them at the time, but they don't mention like all of the good things I've said about that person over the years. They just completely ignore all that. And you're aggravated at them for whatever reason. You say something negative that might not even have anything to do with that situation. Just everybody that you consider a friend has certain things about them that just are a little bit annoying, not a deal breaker, but are just there. And when you're angry, you bring that shit up and exaggerate it. And people love to go back to the other person and say, oh, well, Bill said this about you. And yes, I said it, but in the 3 years that I've known that person, I've never had anything bad to say about them. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And just people love to do that kind of shit.
Yeah, and no one takes a screenshot about someone saying something positive and sending it. It's really only about what someone talks shit and negative. And what I point out, like, to Cam, was there were a number of phone calls I had with Cam in which he was talking about some personal things and health and some medical stuff with his friends and family and things that I talked about. There was some good sort of my perspective on some legal issues, some thorny stuff. There was some business elements. I had a number of calls with him for free, for nothing, which is fine. And I'm not saying like for free, for nothing, like I'm billing on the clock, or should be maybe. But that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I had a number of, and I didn't really owe Cam anything. And I was having these things because I was building a relationship with him. And then he released none of those, recorded none, because those were positive, right? Those were showing me in a good light. He, Cam set me up. That bitch set me up. Just kidding, Cam. You're not a bitch. You were a bitch for that, but the bitch set me up at the time of when he knew that I was going to be calling him, that he wasn't going to be on the Florida debacle. And he recorded it and then released it. So it spun it, and he knew he was recording it. He knew which call to record. And again, he didn't release all the positive one. And then the same thing would be like for some of the ladies in this community. In the spring was a very difficult time for Christy, for our Mexican Christy, right? And she was going through a lot. And there were a very, very few number of people that were there for her in public and in private. And I remember going up on a couple of cap streams to defend her. I remember, and people behind the scenes telling me what to say, and this is what I need to do, but not doing it necessarily, which is fine. And me putting myself out there to defend Christy when she was being called a human trafficker, part of this women's predator group. I don't know what it was, that she had a heart-shaped earring in a video that was promoted around. And people don't remember that they were a part of that. Now people want to sit on, panels with people like Cap that were a part of that whole structure of destroying people. And I wasn't part of that. And in fact, I was on the opposite of that. And that included some of the things that I had said in the Edwards situation with when for that release of that context of that case or charge or whatever for the drug thing, and that I was defending him. I was one of the few. In fact, I'm hated to this day by a number of people in this community for being openly defending a process and the systems that we have in place for people to have due process. And people resent me to this day, and I don't give a damn. I did what I did, but people have short-term memories. And I don't remember seeing a lot of people out there on the streets with me at that time. And I'm not doing that. I was up on Ryan's, I was up on Caps, I was up on various locks and things. And I'm, that I said what I said at the time. And I don't choose to talk about those issues anymore because it's over and done with from my perspective. And so where are those? And I know you remember, Chrissy, I know you remember. And I know you're very appreciative. And I'm not asking you to send all of our chat logs out there of when I was very supportive of you and I was checking in on you. And I called you when you were going through a tough time. That's too positive, right? That's something good that somebody does behind the scenes that never sees the light. It's more juice to show someone as a serpent, fraudulent pussy, right? That's what makes people's engines run around here. And so that's what keeps the grease up. And of course, if I had done that for someone like LARP, if he had gone through something or shared something, I'm sure he would have shared none of that, and he would have been just sharing a segment that puts somebody in a negative light, because that's the type of person he is. So, looking at the dichotomy. So just to wrap up this first thing on who LARP is and the pussy that he is, and the double, sort of the dichotomy, double life, I guess you could say, he lives too. He's got the one that's got the double life. I don't worry about giving Google my phone number. Maybe a text now, or maybe a burner phone, but and if Proton Mail doesn't sell my information, then I don't have a double sort of standard of, let me bash Proton Mail. Well, LARP's okay with not giving any information. Why doesn't he want to give any information to his Google? Oh, I'm confused. Like, let's call people a predator because they don't want to give Google their phone number because they've got stuff on their Google Drive that they don't want to identify. I don't know. Who knows? Everyone can speculate. That's what we're good about around here, is speculating about people's lives. And only a few people really get that examination and speculation, though. Like that situation about Proton Mail. And I'm not, it is what it is, but moving about that. So you have the dichotomy that some people are, doxxed, their information's out there, their businesses get put out there, their personal life gets put out there, family and friends are harassed, people around them harassed. I go into a chat. I try to go into a chat with Alex and just say a couple things in a YouTube chat or a Rumble, and people didn't comment at all, but they see me in there and and you're defending a CP suspect, and you are a piece of trash, and you are a scumbag. And it's like they weren't commenting before, and now all of a sudden just my presence is. So it's like, some people are out there, then that's what they have to deal with. And it's, I'm not crying about it. I'm just saying that's the reality. And so, LARP can eat a bag of dicks. I think he's a two-faced bitch and a pussy, and he wants to act like he's LARP busting. If you again read those messages, you will see that the LARP messaging me in private is not the LARPing and trolling me in public. So who is the real two-faced person? About the specific of the messages, I didn't say that I hate women. And for those that have messaged me saying or whatever, I didn't say I hate women. That's ridiculous. I was joking in jest, saying something, that women ruin everything. And you know what? I forgot to add on to that men like LARP deserve to have everything ruined. They deserve to have everything. Men like LARP deserve to have everything ruined. So I should have included that second portion of that. It was said in jest. It was a joke, careless sense of humor that I have, that if people watched me know that I have sort of a sense of humor. I take really nothing that seriously in this community. I mean, my own life, like my personal life in real life, and this community particularly, it's not taken seriously. As far as taking it too seriously. Some people take a lot of shit in here seriously. I mean, this is, someone like Damone. I mean, it's, TBS can deflect for him, but I mean, he's up and around, jumping around, shouting people down, kicking people off panel, gatekeeping. I mean, it's got to be a whirlwind for him to take this place so seriously, and then to try to deny it and have his handlers no. He doesn't take it seriously. Yeah, it's all a joke to him. I mean, he just doesn't like Ed, because he doesn't fucks with the CP suspect, but CP, with CP suspects, but everything else is a big joke. Everything else is a big joke. That's not the case. It's bullshit. And I'm sorry that I become a target for calling out people's bullshit, but that's what it is. It's fucking bullshit, and it's fake. Take it seriously. I don't really take it that seriously, and I think a lot of people do. I think, some of the ladies that I respect and like take it a little bit too seriously. And I think that get a little jumpy, get a little chippy here and there. And I was on a stream a few weeks ago with Juniper, and I was up there to really, I had a stream coming up the next day. I hadn't been on her stream before. I don't know her, didn't know her that well. I respected her, didn't have a problem with her, and never said a bad thing about her in public since or before. And I really don't know the level of concern of my messages, but this stream, I went up and I was trying to figure out some things for drama related reasons. And she said that I mitched her, and that's probably a fair thing. Nobody wants to be mitched, which is to have to go up and answer sort of dumb questions from a sniveling, snide person like Mitch. But I was on there and kind of pumped for a lot of drama that I was getting spicy for and people wanted. And there was something going on between Juniper and someone else. I think it was Savvy maybe at the time, and they've since had another thing. But at the time, it was like the first part one of some sort of controversy. And, it was like, no, we resolved that in private. We don't have to handle it publicly. And then I felt I was lectured about not rubbing my nose into drama. And it was what I felt to be, sort of trying to limit the direction of the drama that I could talk about, that some things were off limits. And I didn't want anything to really be off limits. I wanted to talk about drama with people that I like and people that I didn't like and just put it all together. I don't think that's fair to just focus on one side and not include drama from all the sides. And, it was a long, thing. I mean, if it's now that it wasn't a lecture, that's fine. If you didn't feel that it was a lecture, and I understand, if you just felt like we were providing thing, and I was listening, I wasn't rude. I listened. I understood what was being said to me, but I wanted to take my channel in a direction of free flowing drama stuff and things related to that. And I didn't want to necessarily have to work to defend Ed or protect Ed, right? I think that's to me, it's an over and done with. I've already said I don't want to talk about that anymore, and then a lot of people want to talk about it still, both for and against Ed, and that's their decision. But I didn't want to, and so that's why we had I made some changes on modding, and then I had people in my messages, and LARP being one of them, but I would say half a dozen, maybe more, of people saying they really like my streams, but they like them to be open, that they feel like and LARP admitted that, right? That is one of the places that he can come and talk. And he's made me laugh, right? As much as I've said he bothers me sometimes. Yeah. I mean, he's in public picked at me for a long time, and I've been able to handle it. I haven't been freaking out. One person that is trolling bothered me at times was him. But I didn't think that was like a thing that I never should talk to him. And he reaches out to me, and I have a conversation. And then he was telling me, as many people do in messages in private, where they think my channel should go or what I should do with it. And it's ideas. It's providing me information. It's providing what they want to see out of it. And that's not saying that I, in the end, don't control my own channel. Of course I do. And I will do what I want to do, but I also have to make sure that, I'm not going to be blind to people's input of what they think they're there for and what they enjoy out of my streams. And I want people to come to my channel to enjoy themselves and to participate in drama or not, and not be totally disgusted by this place. And I want people to be able to have drama of old, where you could joke about, Todd and the ranch dressing in the condom without being vicious and vitriolic. And that's what sort of where, and he could take that joke, and we could joke about everybody gets roasted at some point in a fun way. And that's lost completely We've lost that concept completely. So I wanted my channel to be this
Yeah,
sort of,
now it's more about who can be the biggest scumbag is what it is.
yeah. Well, FDK, go back to the Discord. Go find a company with the men that you keep around you. You don't have to be here. So specifically, I did not say that I hate women. I am not the misogynist that a lot of the men in this place are. I've never I've defended a number, I've got binders full of women that I've defended in this community publicly, but I was frustrated at the time about some of the limits on what people wanted to see out of my streams and the things that I wanted to do. And so I was joking in jest in very much jest with LARP about that. And so that's kind of what I wanted to say. And so I apologize, to no one. And I'm going to do a little moonwalking myself, that I don't think that I owe an apology for a joke that was said in jest in private with a careless sense of humor in a private message to someone who is a known troll and a jokester himself, or an attempted to be a jokester, for things
So he hit you up first. He was the first one to message between you two.
Many months ago. Yeah.
Sounds like he was trying to draw you into something. That's classic FBC text.
Yeah, no, but I know, but it wasn't. We didn't have a long-standing communication. I mean, we're not talking every day. I mean, like I said, 10 messages in 10 months, or 6 messages in 12 months, or 12 messages in 6 months. I mean, we're talking about very few messages, and mostly initiated by him. And yeah, I mean, is there some sort of thing? Maybe. Is he uploading this to some central command? A bitch like him, potentially. I didn't think he was a bitch like that, but bitch ass LARP, now that I see sort of this kind of conduct, yeah, I mean, everything is being uploaded to some central command for use by the authorities that he reports to. So, but it was a mistake. It was a mistake. And I don't necessarily owe, I'm not friends with Juniper. I don't dislike her, but I don't know her. But there are people, in Cat Eyes, we have gone back and forth, and Cat Eyes has been direct with me, and she's always been supportive of me. And if I hurt her, it was a mistake. And I don't apologize for something I said in private as a joke to a jokester, but if it hurt her, I wouldn't want to hurt Cat Eyes. And it was a mistake in that regard, that it hurt someone that I like. And I do like Cat Eyes very much. And even if she, doesn't necessarily respect me, or that I've lost credibility with her or trust, I understand that. And I understand some of the reactions that these that some of the ladies have had over my comments, and some of the other people in the community, not just ladies, but some of the people, men included, that have messaged me saying that they were disappointed and that they see me as fake. And I've lost that. And there's, a person in particular that's behind the scenes. She's a great person. She's looked out for me for many, many months. And, she was disappointed in me. So, this is not an easy place to navigate, for sure. And I don't need to be cool for LARP. In fact, he was the one coming to me to be cool. And if it looked like I was too chummy with him, then that was a mistake, to be chummy with someone like him, who's done a lot of dirty, done a lot of shit to people. And I understand it. And, but I really don't think I should apologize. So this is sort of a non-apology, but it was a mistake, to do some things that I did. And, I feel bad for hurting people that I do like, and, I care about. So look, I mean, it is it's a interesting place to be a part of, for sure. And you know, I know, Bill, we've talked about how, again, like some things are meant to say in private to someone specifically, but they're not necessarily. If you can't say it to my face, then don't say it at all. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that.
Yeah, no, yeah. There are some things that are, most likely are factual or have some that, like, there's a reason why you feel a certain way about a certain person, but like it's not worth bringing it out to the public eye, and not everything is everybody's business. Um, so I don't necessarily agree with um, not saying anything you wouldn't say publicly. What I don't agree with is somebody in your DMs being all buddy buddy with you and acting like, oh, you can do no wrong, but then you find out from other people that they're saying the exact opposite. That's the kind of shit that I have a problem with.
Yeah, and you know, no one has asked me for an apology, by the way. No one has asked for an apology. I think people were disappointed in seeing my messages in the way that they were written in that context at the time that was understood, you know, a month and a half later or so, taken out of context and in an attempt to make me look bad and two-faced and this and that. I can understand why people are upset. And you know, I don't, you know, we're not, no one has requested. Yeah. Let me be clear for Juniper, who's in the chat. No one has requested me apologize. I think that some people had expressed their disappointment in the way that I talked in those messages, and others, by the way. This wasn't just that. In the jail calls, when I talked to Ed, people that like me said some things about how I talked there. And, you know, in the call that Cam released and everything. So, I mean, I will say that I talk sort of more directly, and I don't take this place that seriously. And I don't take myself and this place that seriously when it comes to what I'm getting out of this, right? We're all here sort of on a volunteer basis. But are we involuntarily here or are we voluntarily here? I don't know, but we all end up here. None of us are being paid, I don't think. Although someone was saying that people made a lot of money off of what was that a couple weeks ago, that people were saying that they were being paid to do streams. I forgot where that came from. But anyway, for the most part, we're here for free. And, you know, I don't, I owe very few people an explanation. And,
Well, people have paid me to go live. Like they'll say, "Hey, go live," and uh, if I was going to go live anyway, y'all say something like, "Yeah, I'll go live for $20," and like it's a total joke, but they'll send me $20. So that kind of thing has happened, and of course, you know, the why don't we just? I know we've set up the Sam pays me to keep my channel open. That's a joke, y'all. He doesn't really. I know that we'll see that clipped and put up somewhere.
So, I'm still sorry. I got a little bit of a cold I got from being in Nebraska. Actually, I was in Nebraska for a couple days and it was cold. So anyway, I just wanted to kind of clarify that, and I don't know if I can earn back sort of this. You know, there are people that I've messaged in private, in DMs. Generally, they initiate them. Generally, you know, I sort of give a perspective on things and in a joking way say things. And if that is hurtful to people, you know, I'm not sorry. I'm reflective of mistakes maybe that are made. So, you know, that's been, you know, it's been this whole place is just a very interesting place to be. So, And I don't. Some people were offended by my use of the term "golden girls." I think that I was told that my use of that language was. I don't know if the I don't know the whole what is the whole thing with would be the golden girls, and that's sort of a triggering thing. Um, that term "golden girls," if that was triggering for some people, um, I I've laughed, a few times of that, but I mean it's not something I said out in the open. It's not something that I'd call someone out in the open publicly, and it was using the language that someone uses, a troll, right? Using troll language for a troll, in a joking way, a joking troll. So, you know, well, and Christy, Christy says I do like being called that, to be honest. So I mean, that there's a reason why I got Christy. She's in my camp, so she's not going to judge me for that. But I'm sure she's seen a lot of chatter behind the scenes of people talking about me. And you know what? Here, the other thing about it is too that I've seen people. No, and I'm not saying any one of Juniper or anyone else. I don't see them talking shit. But I've gotten messages from people, DMs of people talking shit, and it really does not bother me. It really doesn't. People message me with screenshots and things, and well, this person was talking this and that, and this has said this and that. It's like thank you. I don't care. I mean, I not that like I don't care. Thank you for putting in the work to give me stuff, but and I can watch it and it doesn't affect me. It's like I can watch it or I don't have to watch it. But this is a strange place. It's the internet. We're generally strangers to each other. We've tried to get to know each other on a basis, and every time I've generally tried to get to know people on a offline, I mean, it's a lot of times it comes back to bite me. And that's why I have a very small group of people that I talk to anymore, and you being one of them, Bill, that are trustworthy and capable of handling my my tirades. Because tell him, Bill, there's Sam talking publicly and droning on, and then there's having to listen to him drone on and on a phone.
You guys have no idea how much worse it gets when nobody's listening. And I'm not even joking, really, but it's okay.
I think we got it for a couple calls where I'm not sure you got even hello in, but you always answer your phone, and I appreciate that. And you don't call me back much, Bill, but I do appreciate talking with you and our relationship. So that's
I'm bad about that with everybody. Don't take it personally. I'm just bad about not making the first text to somebody, or to I don't generally just call people out of the blue. Like, I don't know. I don't know why. I just feel like I'm bothering people. But when they call me, it's all, it's cool. You know what I mean? It's just, sometimes people take that as like I don't like them as much or whatever, but that's not really the case. It's just how I am. I just don't make that first phone call. Or sometimes it's like I want to talk to somebody, but like I don't know how to start. They're like, hi, how are you? Is just kind of, I don't know, just so like I'll look for something. Oh, I think that this person would like this video, so I'll send that to them, and shit like that starts a conversation. Or I'll text a female and just say, hey, show me your tits. And that usually starts a conversation. For the better or worse, I'm just not good at reaching out or whatever.
Yeah, and that's fine, Bill. I know that, and I'm not going to cry about it. But your stalker, Bill's stalker in the chat, is quite upset you're not answering.
My stalker here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one person. Like I don't believe that that's the actual one, but yeah, that person I have no desire to ever talk to again, and I would not return. In fact, if I find out that she has my, well, this isn't a new number, but if I ever find out she has my number, I will change it immediately.
Hmm. Is that the person you would maybe put that, excuse me, community post up about?
Yeah, I took it down because I found out that she did see it, so I took it down. I didn't want to, like, I didn't really want to do it that way, but at the same time, I do not want any direct contact with her. I don't want her to have my phone number, not my nothing. Um, it's it's been I was in my fucking early 20s when all that happened, and it still affects me. And the idea that she thinks that we can, uh, or that I would even want to like patch the no, it's I'm not going to talk any more about that, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Well,
not going to happen.
the but the end result of this is, me and Juniper had talked, very briefly and together. I didn't, like I said, I'm not, we're not, we didn't have sort of a friendship, a close relationship. I, again, didn't necessarily say I like her. I listen to her streams, listen to her she's a very, very tough person in this place. But I guess the next thing is that she asked me to do a couple of things. One thing is please don't mention some stuff. Didn't. And then she brought up some good things about when we had talked about the way that people have said some nasty things about her that I brought up on my stream. And so, publicly I've done a lot and said things that have been positive and stuff. But hey, if people want to examine in that context, and I just think it's taking things way out of context and not particularly for people that, not necessarily Juniper or anybody else, but for the other people that want to look at me as this two-faced fake person. That's the narrative. And Tommy the other day wants to go and scroll through our messages. Most of those happened on a few days. The context of which I will be glad to help people understand some of the context of those messages. Again, person that initiated the conversations and the calls, was him. And I'm happy to explain those and give the context for those at some point. I think it's interesting that he read a few of them and then said what was in them the rest of the way. So I think that having an appropriate context for that. But I just think that that's, I have said in the past that I've spoken with Tommy. I've messaged Tommy, not giving the context for it because I didn't want to say it. But, at his initiation and false allegations that would be a misunderstanding or totally false, that I didn't want him to go and spread something that wasn't true. And he repeatedly attempted to do that, and so there was a reason for having a conversation with him at some point. And I was direct with
I
him.
lost. I'm sorry. I lost. There we go. I think that is a question for you. Can you see it? Juniper, you can come up here if you'd like. And anybody relevant to the situation is welcome up here. But she asked,
No,
why
I mean,
am
I
I
think-
consistently being the only one named? Is it because we aren't close like you are with the others?
No, it was because it was in reference. The conversation with LARP happened on about what was happening on your stream, and so that's kind of why I'm not. I mean, some people have said they didn't like the Golden Girls, Chrissy, that name, and they're upset that I used that. Chrissy is saying that she's okay with it. She likes it. So I don't know. I don't exactly know who's mad at me and for what specifically. of the things that I said, but I understand why reading back through, viewed out of context, not taking into account my careless sense of humor and my joking, talking to a troll, trolling a troll, I can understand why people were upset. You being one of them, Juniper. But I don't, I mean, I'm not singling you out. It was upsetting for people, including you. So we talked in private. I appreciate that. And clarified some things, and I'm moving on. I just for clarity's sake, and to make things, because I guess things can't be done in private. I think that's the whole example here. Is I know, like, why are you talking about this on a panel? Well, that's the whole thing. It's like someone put out my messages publicly. It hurt people that saw them. I privately have talked to a number of people and resolved it. And now
Andrew D says she has a serious question. We are all adults here. Well, we're kind of adults. Well, for the most part, but why is anyone revealing private messages? I mean, I know LARP is an edgelord, but that is a snake move, edgelord or not. Yeah, she's right.
No, but it's like, who is he releasing them from to, right? I mean, who else is he talking to? What else is being said on that boy's Discord? What's going on in Zumba? Where are the messages from Slack? Why aren't we seeing those? Oh, because Sam can handle this type of trolling. Sam can handle the release of his messages. Sam can bear the burden. Sam talks to this and that. Again, targeting, like Tommy Boy Studios, selectively targeting. You get 10,000 messages, or you get 10,000 people, and you release one person's message out of a group of 10,000, while the other 10,000 sit there and gawk at that while they're engaged in the same type of behavior, right? And I'm not saying people need to release their messages, but hey, why even have them? Why do we have these private back and forth if people can't say things? And so that's that. I do think it's kind of it's a very, very sort of a ice, like a chilling effect of wanting to even engage with people in any manner, Google phone number or not. So it's just strange. I just, again, I haven't encountered this sort of level of, like, if you talk to someone like, okay, I'm just going to use everything that we just said and I'm going to release it at a wrong time when people have forgotten it. I don't even barely remember what I said. Talk to you 10 times in 10 months and boom, to hurt you or to be a bitch. And that's what he did. So that's not for me. And he can message me all he wants. And like I said, I'm not going to block him. But for him to expect me to continue to talk with him after that is kind of funny. And it's kind of actually part and parcel of what this place is, that someone would think that I would continue to engage with them. So sorry, LARP, you're going to have to get off your knees, move along, find your next one. But that's that. I'm just going to read the chat. I haven't been reading the chat.
Okay, I thought, I didn't want to interrupt you, but okay. Apparently, it looked earlier like somebody said that Alan had been banned, but I see him now, so all right, we're good on that.
So and
something else I saw earlier is my stalker. Yes, I know that you are not her, or I would have banned you already.
So,
not gonna lie, it's kind of a weird alt name, but I guess it's all right.
And then separately, I've already but I've been, as you indicated earlier, for the Survivors Network, I was in Nebraska last weekend, and it was really cool to be involved with what I was able to be involved with, and really recruit some amazing people to assist a victim that had been abused by her stepfather for a number of years. And when we were safely able to confront this individual who had been abusing his stepdaughter, she had filed a police report. It was investigated. She had submitted to a number of interviews that were viewed as credible, and the prosecutor in the area didn't end up filing charges, and so she's sort of in limbo as far as justice, as so many victims are. They're in this limbo period of, well, I mean, if the person wasn't charged, did it even happen to me? Is it true? People don't believe me. Am I a liar? Am I making things up? Why the system views me as a liar when that's not how it works. There's a high standard for criminal prosecutions for any case, and I think the evidence in this case was substantial enough to warrant an arrest and charge, and at least let a jury determine. But we worked with her for a number of months. There's a protocol that we follow, and as far as verifying the credibility of a story and an accusation, and we've got about a half a dozen, maybe even 8 to 10 victims at this time that we're in the process of verifying their stories and their search for justice and answers, because the system didn't provide it for them, and their families may not have provided it for them, and their friends may not. Friends may have told them to move on, forget about it, if they even told their friends. Most of the time, people keep it quiet. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. This whole thing took about 4 months, just planning for it and doing, getting records and requesting things. And so we were able to, a group of us were able to assist this young lady who had this happen to her. It was a really, really amazing time, and I'm proud to stand with her and the other folks that worked on this to do more of these. And we are going to do more of these. They take a lot of work. This is not someone says, well, this happened to me, and tomorrow we're in front of that person. That's not how this happens. These takes months of verifying. There's a lot of legal issues that need to be overcome, hurdles. There's a lot of communication with a slow-moving bureaucracy and law enforcement and prosecutor's office. But we did it, and we did it safely. And I just spoke with this victim earlier today. There was a post-trip discussion, and she didn't tell me this right away. Her husband's a good dude too. He's a nice guy, and he was there as well during the confrontation, and it got a little chippy, but everybody's safe. We were closing out the meeting, and I didn't close it out. It was on Zumba. It's a good. Some people can use Zumba in a positive way, Bill. Some people can use Zumba in a way to help victims and survivors, and not just a bunch of trash talking on 24/7, listening to Telly with an L from Alaska, drinking his coffee, bullshitting. Sometimes Zoom can be used for good. We were on a Zoom call with. What's up?
I said,
And as we were closing out the meeting, the husband chipped in as it was over and said, "Oh, I forgot to tell you, Sam, she had been having nightmares for years, nightly nightmares, and he knew that and she'd been waking up in sweats and things, and she told us about that, and since this happened last weekend, she hasn't had a nightmare. She hasn't had a single nightmare. So
Good.
he was good.
That's the thing, is if it helps people get some kind of closure, or even if it leads to somebody getting arrested 30 years later, either way, or also to expose that person, because they might be still doing it to another member of the family or whoever.
Yeah. So, and then it's like people are here saying, this is a comment like Rolling Stone, Sam is an embarrassment to himself. Carry on, Rolling Stone. People in this community brag about what they do every day, about how they're saving kids, about the second coming of Christ. They grift off of that. You are God. You are saving the kids. You're doing the Lord's work. Rolling Stone is in there all the time, either begging money for a wheelchair or, scrolling around trying to,
That's something else that
being in there with
that just irritates me, is a certain group of people. They've only been around for less than a year, and they think that all the stuff that they're doing is all brand new and never been done. And they're not pioneering jack shit. They're pioneering doing it wrong. But people don't realize how many organizations or even individuals are out there decoying and exposing the Preds, but they don't put their shit on YouTube. The group that I work with, they will not. They don't even want me to talk about it. They don't take donations. If I'm being honest, that's where some of the cocaine money actually went. But there are a lot of people out there that do this, that don't need their shit out there. We make sure that everything is saved on thumb drives or what have you. Everything is organized, like all the chat logs, the confrontation calls, or whatever we have. Everything goes on thumbnail drives, and everything goes to the police whether they want it or not. These guys spend a lot of money on thumb drives, and they use, which this is something I suggest for everybody, is to use a completely separate phone for decoying, because sometimes the cops want that device so they can make sure there's no funny business going on, and you don't want to lose your regular phone. That's happened to Alex a few times. But yeah, people are out there spending their own money, not looking for any kind of clout or recognition. There's a lot of them out there. But we just make sure that all their Facebook friends, or whoever's on their Facebook, whatever we can get a hold of, we make sure that they all know what this person is. We make sure that their family and sometimes their boss knows what they are. We just make sure that everybody that actually knows them knows what they are. Exposing them to a bunch of strangers around the world on YouTube is great. It's awesome. But ultimately, other than us getting satisfaction over seeing a Pred exposed, it doesn't really do a whole lot of good as far as that exact situation goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of people out there that you never hear about.
Yeah, and I, just looking at someone like Dub, his comments, they don't have the effect on me that him or whatever, him, her, that they would want. It just doesn't. After working with victims to do these types of things, and the therapy that is given, and just the meaning that, and the pride that I had in being able to help someone that has been having nightmares from their abuse, and for the last week they haven't had any, because of what we were able to do. It's not credit to me. I didn't do it alone. It was a group of people. I was probably the biggest pussy out of everyone in this particular confrontation, as my haters would probably expect. That's not to say that I wasn't ready for a scuffle, but all of us put ourselves on the line, and the victim was rewarded for it. The survivor was rewarded for it. So I don't. It almost has no effect on me when you help someone to that degree. What people say about you, what they think of you, and again, I just find it comical that we have people around here every day bragging about what they do for kids, how much they do for kids, day in and day out, grifting off of it. I haven't asked a single dollar from anybody in the community, grifting off of saving kids, being the second coming of Christ, doing the Lord's work, this, that, this, and I'm mentioning this not to be praised for this at all, and I know I won't. And in fact, look at the chat; half of the chat is still trolling me.
You guys have no idea exactly how much pertaining to this that Sam never fucking talks about because he can't. And Telly, at least Sam is doing something useful. What have you ever done for this community? Or actually, when have you ever been useful for anything, anywhere, ever? That's my question.
I would say Alt of This World says, I want to know if Sam supports the teams that don't join these drama channels and aren't on his side, the very few of them. Well, Alt of This World, that's actually some of the folks that don't even, some of the people that maybe I'm partnering with or trying to work with on some projects for the survivor work, they don't even know what this community is. They don't know any of us. And that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. The people that I would consider genuine catchers in this for the right cause, the folks that I got to work with last weekend, are really, they didn't really even know what this community was necessarily. And so yeah, I mean this community, this community can be a number of different things. And Bryden was on last night. I spoke with him on Locksmith. He's like, if we got together, we could move the world. I wouldn't want to see what this. I would want to see what we could accomplish together in this place, because I think it would end up into like the OK Corral at the end of it if we're all together trying to work on something to move the world. I think it would only blow up in a nuclear explosion if we're all together at once to try to move the world. But I don't have much confidence in that. But I think this, and you're right, Bill, and some of the stuff that I've shared with you, but everything is confidential. It's for safety reasons and privacy reasons and for legal reasons and a number of different reasons that a lot of stuff I can't talk about and I won't talk about. I mean, I'm giving a general perspective of what was accomplished. And, I'm happy to say that, there's now a number of people, more than 6 now, that, this idea of road to reporting, of helping and assisting victims to get to their reporting center for abuse where it was occurred. Most sexual abuse cases have to be reported in person. They can't be done online. They can't be done over the phone. If you want a serious investigation to be initiated, you've got to go in person and be interviewed forensically in the location it was heard. Well, a lot of people aren't there anymore, or we don't know, so one of the things is the road to reporting your abuse. One of those things is finding the right jurisdiction. In some cases it might be in an Indian reservation that would involve federal investigators. Some might involve county. Some might involve a part of a county that was, in an unincorporated part of that county. So if you take it to the local police, well, this isn't ours, and helping people navigate the jurisdictional questions. And, again, not giving legal advice, but finding the right agency to report a crime, walking someone through that process, like I've done for myself. And now I've done it for a lot of people, actually, not even just those that we've assisted with getting there, but, this idea that it costs money to get back to this. If you live in Texas and you need to go to New York, or you're in, Georgia and it happened in California, and you got to go in person to report. So the road to report. So helping people with some expenses to get back to finding the location that they need to go in the jurisdiction, helping people now, where were they living at the time? It's a lot of different things. And these are real questions. These are real issues. And it's something someone like LARP will never do. He can't even give his phone number to Google to have a community page. So he couldn't give two fucks about, would he ever give a victim his phone number so that they could laugh and cry and talk at all? No, doesn't give a fuck. As in, a lot of people in this community are just like him. So, yeah, I mean,
I think it's just an excuse.
Yeah. No, I don't trust Google at all. Right? I don't trust Google. People should know that. I don't trust
No,
Google.
but they've already got all your information.
I don't trust the big tech companies, but I'm not going to go to the level that I'm not going to go to the Alex Jones level of, and by the way, I'm sure Alex Jones has like 10,000 emails. And in fact, one of his emails had CP on it. That kind of got thrown under the thing that he claimed the FBI planted there. Not many people mention that, but yeah, on some of his servers, there was CP that he claimed what planted there. So I'd be interested to see what the Info Warriors, what deflection tour they're on for that one. But I digress. I don't trust Google. I trust Google less than I trust LARP more than I trust Google, right? I mean, at this point, but at the same time, in order to communicate with people, in order to be able to assist and put out news stuff and do things, you've got to kind of comply at some point. You don't have to go overboard. I don't have to overgive Google, but they know everything about you. If you have a computer and a phone, that's it. I mean, Apple has all your stuff.
Your phone's always listening. Your phone is always listening to you, and that's why we'll never have Siri or whatever it's called, because obviously the shit's always listening to you. Because if you say, "Hey Siri," and then she wakes up, then she's already listening. And like, I'm sure this has happened to everybody. How many times, like, you've been having a conversation with somebody about toilet paper, and then all of a sudden, toilet paper ads start coming up on your phone. And shit like it. Yeah, your phone's listening to you all the time.
Yeah, of course. Excuse me. I'm sorry. But anyway.
Oh, you're not banned, Jay Silly.
I'm, so I'm excited for what the future is for the things that I'm going to be doing. Hopefully I can share some of these things, and there will be some videos related to them and people's journeys, victims' journeys for justice, journey for justice, I say, in an unfair world. And you would be surprised at people act all tough. 300 bikers act all tough. They hate predators. They hate pedophiles. They say that these bikers against preds and all these bikers, they aren't predators and pedophiles, right? They're guys. They're tough. They'll put a bullet and they'll bury predators. Until
the 1%ers will.
Until one of their own is accused of the victim in front of them in a bar where they're all hanging out. So you would think, Bill, right? I would hope that's true. But in the case that we saw this last weekend, that necessarily wasn't the case. So,
well, I mean, just because they didn't, I mean, they are always gonna, like, when shit pops off, they are always gonna back up their brother. But that doesn't mean that the dude won't be found in a cornfield in a year.
I understand, and I get that aspect of it. But and there's ongoing conversations and information and other things that I'm not going to get into. But yeah, in the moment, it's easy to push Sam around in the moment and make him scurry. I didn't scurry, but I had some hot sauce ready to go.
Well, I mean, biker clubs are just like any other group of people. I mean, and I don't know if it was a 1%er club that you were talking to or whatever, but the 1%ers, man, like they really will beat the fuck out of somebody and leave them in a cornfield. And they're always gonna, their snap decision. I mean, it's in their creed, it's in their blood. Like, it doesn't matter why things are popping off. If one of their brothers is in trouble, they are gonna snap to and ask questions later. Just because they defended him then doesn't mean that they won't have a club meeting later and deal with it,
Yeah. Oh, for sure. And I'm not saying that, but we were actually looking at it from the opposite thing right now, from a security perspective. We're actually ensuring that the victim's family, those around the victim, the survivor, is safe from any retribution so we're actually not, and for ourselves, we're seeing that too, to make sure. And, there's ongoing conversations, but you would hope, Bill, that the bikers would not take the predator's side and they would take the side of the victim in the case. But we're taking all the precautions necessary to make sure the victim, the family, and all of us involved in it are safe. So that's all I'm going to comment about that. But you're in the moment, I can understand why there was some confusion, but they listened. They listened, which was cool. So
I got a present for you. There you go.
I've just sort of come up and just say, Sam, you've mentioned my name a couple of times, so I just thought I'd come up for a bit of clarification. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, mate? You've been up here for an hour and a half blowing your own fucking bugle about how misunderstood you are. What do you want, mate? Fucking hearts in the chat or something?
No,
it's like,
I mean, what, Telly with an L, what do you mean? Did you not listen to the first part of the stream, or did you arrive late?
Well, mate, I've got ADHD as well, mate. It's like, I'll give you 5 minutes and that's it. And you've been going for an hour and a half telling how misunderstood you are.
No, I was saying that some of my messages were released by a scumbag, and in those messages, I hurt some people's feelings and maybe said some things in a more direct and joking way, but were maybe the wrong thing or the wrong time to say. And I was here to say that was a mistake. And, I think that we all have conversations in private, Telly with an L, like you do, on your Zumbas and things that are not released to all of us, that we all can't judge you. My private messages were released. They were judged. I disappointed people. I made some people upset. I came up to say that was a mistake for me to talking in that manner, but I was joking about some things.
I just don't understand.
What are you confused about now, Telly?
Well, I'll tell you, I'm confused why first of all, it's like no fucker watches. I don't know how many subs LARP's got. There's probably fucking 2 people in chat that know what the fuck you're talking about. The second point is, why did you come over to Bill's fucking channel and do it? Why didn't you do this on your own stream?
Well,
and the third point is,
how many questions? Hang on, let me keep.
I've got one more. The other one is, it just seems like a massive cope because you got exposed as being a fucking two-faced manipulator by fucking Tommy. It just sounds like you're trying to recoup from that huge L that you took from that. It's just like you're blowing your own fucking...
So why don't we get some? Okay, you want to call me a two-faced manipulator? Let's see some of your Zoom calls. Why don't you release?
No, it's not. Mate, you put.
Why not? Are you scared? Are you saying stuff?
I'm not in Zoom. I'm not in Zoom. No. The thing is, you put yourself. You stand yourself up there to be like the opponent of Tommy. You came into the community as the opponent of Tommy, and you stand everything against him. You fucking dragged him for fucking years, and then it turns out that behind the scenes, you're fucking pally having chats with him all the time. So that's where the fucking two-faced manipulation comes on. You're projecting a fucking image, and you were called out about it. Is that a fair comment?
Is your volume up or is my volume up? You just went all the way down. Your decibel went to not a bad thing.
Hey, I'm messing with Telly's thing right now, so that's my fault.
Okay.
Like he's blasting my eardrums out. I'm trying to make him kind of level with all of us.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I'll check mine. See what my settings are.
I can adjust it here. You're fine.
Okay, I'll leave it be.
So number one, you didn't necessarily see the context of what those messages necessarily were with Tommy, right? You heard a few of them that he read to start with, and then you assumed everything else about that somehow I am being chummy with him, and taken out of context, potentially one would read into the messages that, but if you understood the context of that, and I think that context of those messages are very, very important. And, it's maybe not even a word that Tommy and some can, like Cap can pronounce, context of those messages and understanding the events surrounding those messages and why we were communicating at times.
So why were you communicating?
I don't need to answer that right now, and maybe I will save that for my own channel. I don't need to answer your question.
If you're not going to answer it,
you can come up and ask all these questions.
Sam, if you're not going to answer it, then people will draw their own conclusions.
And they can. And I'm not going to cry
about it. My conclusion is that you're a two-faced fucking snake.
And you can conclude that all you want. And until you release those Zumba calls, I think you're a two-faced snake.
I'm not on Zoom. I'm not in Zoom, but
with Nunya.
I'm not in any fucking. I'm not. I don't do fucking Zoom. Sorry to disappoint
we've been saying that you've been doing Zoom for months and you've enjoyed it, and now you're going to reveal that you're not in Zoom?
I hate to disappoint you, but that's the case.
And you're not in a Slack?
Not in Slack, not in Zoom.
You've never been in a Slack?
I've been in there, but I'm not. I haven't been in there for fucking
Oh, you slippery little snake, Telly with an L. So you have been in Slack. You're just not in Slack right now? Like you're not messaging someone right now?
I haven't been in Slack for about 4 months, probably.
4 days. Okay. All right. Well, okay. Can I assume and speculate that you're a slimy two-faced snake by your messages in Slack until you release them, or give us the context of why did you feel the need to have Slack? Why did you feel you needed to have messages with people offline? You can't say that.
Sam, I'm not the one that's coming in fucking attacking Tommy or anybody else. And then if
you're attacking me every day, I mean, you attack people all the time. And you message me.
Yeah, but that's not my goal. My goal in life isn't to attack you. You came in here and your goal.
Julie, leave him banned, please.
Sorry, Bill?
I was telling chat to the account that's being banned and unbanned, just leave them out.
Okay.
Sam, leave them banned. All right, I'm sorry, guys. Go ahead.
I've come in and attacked. I offered a thing to call out some bullshit that I saw with the holiday challenge. Okay. And yes, I have attacked him. And I think that you can attack someone
in life.
Okay, if you want to define it that way, you can define that way.
Your goal in this community when you came in was to expose Tommy and to go after him. All right. What's my goal? You find the equivalent person that I've come into this community to fucking attack. The only people I go after is people like you that fucking say shit and one thing and then do something fucking completely different. Do you understand the difference?
No, I think your goal is to try to. I mean, we know you're an awful little man. So I think your goal is you are maybe dissatisfied with maybe your whatever you got going on in Alaska, but you come in here and you disrupt people that you feel, that you feel like you are superior. I don't know, like a superior race. I don't know if is Australian a race, but you feel like you are a superior person with a smugness level that could, break into Fort Knox.
I know what you've beaten. When you start going down
come
the
around here
superior
asking
smug
questions
thing.
in a smug, snippy, nasty manner. And
Well, it's because you're a fucking hypocrite. You've been fucking bullshitting up here, blowing your own.
And I think that it's relevant. And I think it's relevant, Telly, if you want to go down these lines of calling out bullshit, that if people say that they work with law enforcement and they call the police and they try to slam other catchers or slander them at the time, and to prove that fact, and you want to get mad, I thought you would have been supportive of that.
Oh, I am supportive of that.
Right. So that entire conversation was me and a few other people were bringing light to the fact that is it all total bullshit about turning in cases and supporting them or not? And that's what I provided.
But that's the only thing. That's the only simple thing that you've done.
That's the only thing that I've done? Or that's the thing that I started to do, and then I quickly moved on to doing other things.
Yeah, but then
you don't know anything that I do that are regarding a real victim or in confidence.
No, I'm not. Don't go and pull the fucking moral fucking high ground on the other stuff that you've done. Let's focus on the shitty stuff.
You just said that the only thing that I did, and I said, here's some things that I have done.
No. The only thing.
Don't pull the moral high ground.
Let me qualify my statement. The only thing that you've done to Tommy was that. That's what I meant by that. You just happened to have a little bit of a dig at him when you came in, and then you fucking dropped it. It's like, no, you fucking didn't. It's been your theme all the way through this for fucking the last couple of years. And it turns out that behind the scenes, you've been having little pally chats with him and trying to fucking structure your fucking love-hate relationship. And if you want to elaborate on that,
I think right. And you can assume that all you want. And
I'm assuming that on the evidence that's been given.
That's
assuming that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have not dealt with having someone, and this is another thing of the dichotomy of this place. Some people have been targeted, and I did come into this, and I put a huge bullseye on my back, a target on my back for something I was. See, now you want to interrupt me because I'm making my point.
Well, it's just fucking nauseating.
Just sit and fucking listen for a minute, Telly.
Well, fucking get on with it, mate. You've fucking been talking for an hour and a fucking half.
Your awful quips and your boringness. I'm trying to help your ADD by moving along the conversation.
Well, get on with it. Come on.
You're sitting up here. I came in to say that I didn't think that necessarily these cases were being prosecuted. And I didn't think some things were being said that were true. You didn't give a shit about any of that. You didn't use this sort of moral high ground that you have, that you sort of try to do your research. And I've seen you recently trying to say that all these police reports are fake or something, that you don't believe them. You're the one that has some problems.
Hang on. No. I've said that the police reports are fake. Are you confusing me with some other fucker?
No, you've watched. I've seen you in these videos that get put out of these case reports that are thing, and you're in there disputing the whole thing.
I'm not fucking disputing them. I'm saying that they need to be fucking answered. I'm disputing fucking Tommy's version of events or Tom B's version of events because I've seen those things where it says that the information hasn't been given there. I believe those case reports.
Okay, and how do you think that all became a thing, Telly, with an L? Why do you think that there was spotlight? No, it wasn't because of me. It wasn't because of me.
Yeah, but
I pointed out something that was what I saw to be at the time, and it continues to be demonstrated that these cases are not necessarily being prosecuted.
All right,
and I shed light on that. You can pen me against the wall for that. And people can harass me.
I'm just pinning you against the wall for being a fucking hypocrite and being in fucking having your pally conversations with Tommy behind the screens. And this is Tommy's words. I'll admit that, but you won't fucking counter it. So that's all we've got to go on.
Well, I mean, I'm not just going to do it now. I came up here to talk about other messages of mine that were released, and You know, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, you can read into it however you want to read into it, Telly. It's fine.
Sam, you're kind of you're kind of roboting, Sam. So I'm gonna take this in the chat.
Can you hear me?
I gotta find it again. It's on the screen. It says, "We can now." Let me read this question to Telly real quick. It says, "Ask Telly if he goes after Tommy for admitted to breaking his ex-wife's wrist. If not, he's for woman abuse."
Wow. So, is this the one where there's two accounts of it, where he says that this is where his wife admitted to him that she had been fucking his best friend or whatever, and they were having some sort of an argument, and she said that he grabbed her wrist in the car and snapped it, which I believe is absolute fucking bullshit. Did she get a broken wrist? Yes, she did. How it happened, I got no fucking idea, and neither of you, American Smoker. Whether they got into some sort of fucking pushing match or whatever outside, who fucking knows? Take it to the fucking police. But I certainly don't believe her story that he magically got hold of her wrist in the fucking car as she was driving and fucking snapped it. Does that answer your question enough?
So to go back to this idea that I'm these messages or conversations with Tommy were over months, but they were really critical periods of time. So you will recall that a number of things I had been accused of: calling CPS on his kids, paying for someone to rape his wife, paying for a whole network of people to destroy him, having an NDA, some obscure claim. All of these things with someone that has a channel of 400,000 people, of rabid lunatics. I don't think it's a good look. You haven't been accused of, and nor if I had a rabid group of people that supported me, Telly, I wouldn't falsely say, Telly, you paid for someone to rape my wife or to attack my children, or you called CPS on me. I'm going to put the blame on you. So the context around these messages, and I don't need to give it to you because you're an arrogant, smug questioner, but I will provide potentially in the future of these. These weren't, chummy. I did say some things positive to Tommy about Rumble and his use of Rumble. I like Rumble a lot. I think that it's underutilized. I think a lot of catchers should use Rumble. So I was saying some positive things to him about specific things, but overall, these were under circumstances in which he was claiming things about me that were false and untrue, which is a tactic of his. So I responded to him because Telly with an L, I think you would agree that being falsely accused of calling CPS on someone with 400,000 subs at one time, with 1,000 people watching, with your information being doxxed and all of your Nunya doxing my phone number, people doing my address and people doing that, having that, and then having the hero accuse someone else, Telly with an L, of
Sam, you doxed yourself. Remember?
Oh, right. So that gives the right for people to harass, right?
No,
just because you say your name, that gives someone right to say it over and over again, right? Telly with an L.
Well, it's a fucking natural fucking outcome. If you're too stupid to realize that
Nunya released my phone number through the jail calls.
Are you going to let me speak? If you're going to put your fucking name out there like you did, right? And then you're expecting people not to use your name, I think that's probably a little bit naive of you, Sam.
It may be naive, but let's reverse that. If I put my name out there and you use my name for damaging purposes, do I have the permission to come at you then, even if you didn't put your name out there?
Well, it's kind of expected that if I put my name out there, that some fuckwit is going to come after me.
No. If I put my name out there, and you use my name, find my phone number, send me pizzas, make phone calls to me, you don't just see my name and hear me say it, but then you use it to harm me. Do I have then the right to come at you, find your name, dox the hell out of you, and do the same to you, even if you didn't say your name? Meaning, what the unfair playing advantage? So,
what's
for instance,
your fucking point?
let's just say for LARP, for instance, he heard my name or found it from someone or got it from someone, used it, found a police report. Should I? No, not necessarily. You don't know where he got it from.
You put it out there on this fucking channel.
Weeks after I had been doxxed already. So,
well, mate, it's like it's the same thing as you coming up here and telling everyone about your LARP story. It's like there's probably 2 people might have known that you were doxxed, but you come onto a channel where there's 120 people and you drop your fucking name. That's on you, mate.
So again, dropping your name, does that give someone the right to look up your name and send you letters and bullshit stuff or send you pizzas? Well, you're equating me dropping my name to permission to negatively impact my life.
No.
That's what you're saying, Telly with an L.
I'm saying, no, it's not what I'm saying, Sam. What I'm saying is that it's an obvious consequence of your stupidity. If I drop my name on here now and people start sending me pizzas, it's my fucking fault because it's an obvious fucking expectation of what's going to happen if I drop my name. Some fucker out there is gonna look up my phone number, look up my address, and start fucking with me.
And
it's obvious to fucking me.
And right, I would say that if that's obvious to you, okay. At the same time, if you're able to find the people that are fucking with you, I think you would have the permission to dox back their information and do the same very thing, even if they didn't say it publicly, right?
Yeah, if you want to go down that.
Right. I think you would have the right to respond. If someone is using your personal name information that you yourself doxed, and they didn't just hear it. Okay, Telly tells me his name is, Smug Bimbo. And Smug Bimbo is your name. And that's your name. And okay, I heard it and boom. And I don't ever think of it again. Okay, that's one thing. But I take Smug Bimbo and I run it into a computer system of Truth Finder and everything, find out where you live, find out your phone number, start calling you relentlessly, send your family letters, and then you were to turn around and say, well, this guy that using my name for negative purposes, I'm going to find this fucker. And you do. And even though that person didn't dox their own information, you found it, exposed it, uncovered it, and started harassing them back. I think you would be entitled to do that, Telly with an L. Wouldn't you agree?
I'll have to think about that. I don't think so. I think I'd probably take legal action against them.
Oh, okay. So from Sweden by way of Alaska, you would take action against someone doxing Smug Bimbo.
Let's just pretend that we're in the same fucking country for the ease of the fucking argument, shall we? Because you're suggesting that you've gone after someone. I don't know what your point is.
I didn't say that at all. I'm saying that your idea that because you said your name, that gives then people right to do. I
didn't say that they had the right to do it. I was saying
it's my fault. It's my fault for being an idiot. So people that do harmful things. So would you say the same thing about women that dress?
Victim blaming. Here we go.
Are you victim blaming? No. Are you suggesting that people that dress a certain way are more encumbered to be victims of sexual violence?
That's no fucking comparison. There's no fucking comparison between those two fucking points. Everybody knows people come in here with alternative names and they keep their private information private for a reason, because they know that if they're fucking around and saying stuff, that somebody might get hold of their information, might look up their name and their phone number and start fucking with them if they decide they don't like them.
And I believe exactly in returning that same type of mentality back if someone is fucking with me first. So, for instance, I didn't release my information.
So are you saying have you doxed somebody then that was hassling you? Is that what you're saying? Are you looking to justify doxing someone?
No, I think that. Are you saying that someone who had already been doxed or not?
No, you from what you're saying, it seems like somebody has come at you because
not somebody has come at me. A number of people have done shit to me since I said my name. Yeah, but it was being doxed beforehand. And if I found, no, I'm not saying that I've done anything. I'm saying that if I found the person that did it, I think it would be appropriate to do it back. I'm not saying that I've done anything since or currently. No.
So it's just a theoretical thing. Because
first of all, it's a theoretical thing in that you're saying I deserved to be harmed because I said my name once.
No, you're fucking. I'm saying it's a fucking expectation of your fucking stupidity.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, it's the same thing. So you could say the same thing about Vic too. You said the same thing about Vic when he sent around and everybody was, mocking him for sending around his information. And are you saying that he deserves to have? I mean, not deserves, but he should have
not deserved, Sam. I'm not saying deserve. I'm saying it's a fucking expectation. It's like if you walk out in the fucking, it's winter and you don't put any clothes on, you're gonna get cold. You don't deserve to fucking die, but it's gonna fucking happen. It's like when you walk out in the street with your fucking, cash in your hand or something. Some fucker's going to grab it off you at some point. You got to protect yourself to a degree. Why is that so hard to fucking understand? And it's just that you complain to other people that you were doxxed and make yourself look like a victim, but it's like you fucking did it to yourself.
No, and yeah, I mean that is true. I did dox Twomper because he called me 1,000 times.
Well, fair enough.
And I've doxed his phone number. I've done a number of things, and I will do it again. That is very true, and I'll continue to do it, and I have no problem doing it.
I don't think
so he got my. Yeah, I don't think any, and yeah, I mean, people maybe that would do it, and anybody else that I find out is using my information to harm me, absolutely. And I'm not saying I don't think I have to go through anyone that I've found that have done shit, but if you do dirty shit, expect dirty shit in return.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that's an expectation, Telly with an L, right? If you do dirty shit to people, you should expect it, like you're saying, expectation, like you said, to have dirty shit done in return for them. So I don't need to necessarily lay out if I've done any dirty shit or not. And certainly saying Twomper's name for all the shit that he did to me over the last couple months or, way back when he was harassing me, and I'll do it again with the dirty shit in return. He should have expected it. He should have expected it.
It's like, I don't know fucking how we got into this, but yeah, the thing about you is that you put a target on your back, like you say. You came into the community going after Tommy for whatever reasons, which may or may not be valid. Some of them fucking sure, he probably needs to be held accountable for some of the stuff that he's fucking done, and he, plausible deniability that he sort of seems to set himself up around himself so that he's got excuses. Some of it I think is exaggerated. But you come in and make yourself a fucking target of somebody like that. You effectively put in place programs to try and bring him down, and then you go and give your name.
Put in programs to try to take him down. Exactly what does that mean?
Well, didn't you? What about your fucking holiday challenges and all that sort of stuff?
That's what you're referring to. I came in here attacking him. I offered a financial reward for him or anyone that could prove his convictions, so that you now, a year later or whatever, oh yeah, I've read the reports. Well, that was the hard work of Blue and other people that got put those reports together. It had I provided the exposure of some of it. I didn't do all the work. I didn't do any of the work.
What did you fucking do?
I offered a reward for him to prove it, and he didn't. So that's something. I put my resources
behind it. Well, it's nothing because nothing fucking happened. You just went in there just trying to
prove that he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. He was doing it to slime. He was doing it to slime other catchers that he was the only one turning in evidence and stuff. And I proved him wrong, and that's fine.
I'm sure Tommy Boy Studios can go back and find other examples of
let him. I would love him.
Pettiness, but either way, what I'm saying is you set yourself up. The guy's got, I don't know, at that time, say 400,000 viewers, which is one thing, but there was probably only 200 of those that were in his chit chats that knew anything about fucking you and what you were fucking doing. So either way. But then you went and named yourself. You've set yourself up as his fucking enemy, and then you go and drop your name out there, and then you're surprised because people trying to send you fucking pizzas. And you're calling yourself a victim.
The other thing is that I did do that to JD. I'm the one that got the documents. You didn't do shit about that. You complained about JD a few times. I'm the one that went and got that and read those off and take the risk. You weren't anywhere near that.
So what documents?
Not just the court papers for his murder trial.
You didn't get those. Cam got those.
I did get those. I got those.
Cam got, yeah, but
Cam put in the order for them, and then I am the one that got them, and then we read them.
Yeah, the reason you got them is because Cam didn't want to give his fucking address. That's why.
And I was willing to, so I put myself on the line yet again, Telly, with an L.
Yeah, but stop trying to make yourself.
I'll take the credit for where it's due. If I'm willing to put myself on the line with giving someone my name and address to get documents so that we can share and expose something, I'll happily take credit for it. Sure, Cam put together the order for them, but I'm not going to let you sit and say, you're a piece of shit. You didn't do nothing. Oh, but you did give them your name and your address, and you paid for them, and you read them off on your channel, and you did all of that when no one else like you, Telly, with an L, did shit. But sit back and lecture Tommy Boy about doing absolutely nothing back in the day.
Up and let me talk. Let me tell you something. You know why Cam came to you? Because he came to me first, and I suggested that he uses Post Restaurante. So he got it delivered to the local post office. And then he decided that he'd try to find another way. And then he went to you. And I'm not sure whether I actually suggested that he go to you, because there's no point in him sending it to someone in fucking Sweden, was there? So, you
could have, because you couldn't do it. So you're just mad that I was able to do it and you weren't.
Well, it's just that I'm not trying to big note myself. You just said that you were the one that
shit.
You're just trying to build yourself up here as you were the one that fucking got JD's information. You fucking didn't. Cam got it. Cam organized it. He just used you as a fucking delivery address, and now you're trying to take the credit out of it and smack it
over a number of months. They were sitting there, and until you cowered out and didn't do it, and I stepped in and did it. That's the only reason why it ended up getting out there.
Oh, fucking hell! This is fucking hilarious. This is fucking hilarious.
Well, I mean, you try to make yourself this. You try to make yourself this virtue signaling smug. I mean, you exude. I know the reason why you have problems with women. You are just so smug. It's unbelievable.
Smug. Ooh,
what would a date night with you look like, Telly? My God.
You would never. Have you been on a date? Hey, mate, you're talking about me virtue signaling. You've just come over to somebody else's channel and spent 2 fucking hours up here telling everyone how fantastic you are. And you're accusing me of fucking virtue signaling because all I was trying to do was just...
If you look at the title, Telly, I made this for Sam.
Yes, so... The point is, it's for Sam to virtue signal. Why don't you add that to the title?
No, it's not. It's for Sam. And that wasn't what it was about. You just want to define it. You just want to define this thing, and you're wrong yet again. You're a liar yet again. You lie all the time. I was up here to say that it was a mistake to message someone who's not trustworthy, who should have known not to say anything to, and yet he's begging for me to message him, and I did, and now I won't anymore. That's it. And I was joking in jest, and I understand why people were disappointed, and I'm moving on. That's it.
Wow, you managed to do that in about 30 seconds there, but I think in the last 2 hours you've actually been embellishing on that fucking. On how wonderful you really are and how sad you are with the community and how the great things that you do never get talked about.
Right. Because I'm just supposed to be the villain around here, and I can't say one positive thing that I've actually done. So people like you can run around and say, the only thing that you've ever done is try to take down Tommy, and that's your whole goal in life and mission. And so when I do bring up shit that I've done that has nothing to do with Tommy to benefit survivors and victims, people like you say, oh, you're up here trying to promote yourself. So which the fuck is it, Telly? Do you want me to shut up or put up? So if I shut up, you
I-
say one thing,
I-
and if I put up, you one thing. You are a two-faced coward that wouldn't order those documents from JD. You didn't want to take the JD heat. I did, and I'm proud of it. Cam, got them together.
It's sending it to a post office box in Sweden. That would have made sense. Fuck, you're stupid. Really.
Why don't maybe I'll offer you the co-host position now that Missy's going to get too much.
Then I could have, could you imagine fucking you two and Missy? Fucking the amount of even Missy couldn't get a word in edgeways with you, mate. Anyway, fucking hell, son.
Wow, your Naughty's assistant is not giving this high reviews, Bill.
I've never had a high review from anybody, even the people that like me.
Yeah, I'm sure the chat will decide who takes the L and who takes the win if there is one to go around.
Well, no, I mean
there are no winners in these things.
No, that's very true. I always know when I've won, though. It's when people start trying to put on fake Australian accents that sound English. You call it smug and go down that track. It knows you. That's when you know you've got them.
I don't know.
Anyway,
I was. I'm just reading the chat now. I was not asking you on a. Is Sam asking Telly out on a date? No.
Well, apparently you also broke up with Lark, which I think is probably best in the end.
Well, that's okay.
So where is Larp? Is he banned in here? Is he?
His original account, I believe, is banned, but he's been in here on his many alts. Can I ask Sam?
Yeah.
What's your opinion of Southwest Jeff, please?
Well, I think I don't know. I don't like the fact that people work hard to overcome alcoholism, and he sort of makes a mockery of it, to be honest, in my opinion. And I think that's triggering for a lot of people. I don't, I think that he's, when he drinks or when he's not, I mean, he creates this figment of his own imagination of who he is. And I've not, he's a, yeah. So, he said some things, calling yourself a veteran and then trying to explain it and then not immediately, that was really one of the more, that it's like, hey, Jeff, you're way off here. At the same time, he doesn't like someone that I don't like, to be honest. And so, getting into tribalism of this community, he doesn't like someone that I strongly dislike as well.
Dude,
and
Jeff keeps making me defend people I can't stand. There's been, I think, 4 people now that he's called chomos or predators or whatever that aren't. And I've had to defend. I mean, one of them ended up, me and this individual being very cool to this day when we used to go at each other so fierce. But the other 3, like Cap, Damone, and oh God, who was the other one? Anyway, he keeps making me defend people that I can't fucking stand. Calling them chomos, and I just can't get down with that when somebody's not a chomo. Like, I don't care how much I don't like them. I'm not cool with calling somebody a chomo when they aren't.
Sorry, Bill.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I sometimes find there's a bit of similarities between yourself and Jeff with this, all the stuff that you can't talk about and things that people have told you, but, it'll become...
The difference between Jeff and me is when I say it, it's real. And I do say it a lot just to piss off people like you. And I'm saying it to piss off people like you, and you still let it work, which I think is hilarious.
Yeah, maybe it is. I mean, it certainly comes across that you're sort of full of shit. And you tend to try and one up people, which is what sort of thing that Jeff does as well. You know, if someone will mention something
you've had more time now, Telly. When I asked you to cite examples the last time, you had a hard time coming up with any. And the ones you came up with were pretty weak. So do you have any better examples?
I came up with a few. I mean, one of them is this, thing that you got all these women that fucking want you in the room when they're giving birth, and
don't be jealous, Telly.
Yeah. You know what a woman looks like?
I 100% play that up. That's. I mean, there's some truth to it.
I know what a woman looks
like. Yeah, I definitely play that up.
Yeah. I don't know. There's plenty. If I could give a fuck, I'd be out there. Just an observation. I guess I should have receipts before I say things like that. Seems to be the thing, doesn't it? But, yeah. Anyway, Sam, pleasure as always.
Well, I mean, I'm not even asking you for like receipts or screenshots or anything. I'll take your word on what. Just tell me. I'm not going to ask you to go 6 months back and find a screenshot from a fucking chat or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah, no, I just you talk about stuff, and it's like you were a bounty hunter and you did this and you were shot and you were fucking.
It's true though. I never said I was. I didn't say I was shot. I said my jacket was shot.
Okay, your jacket was shot. Did you have your jacket on?
No.
Okay. And what about? Well, there's a police report that says you were shot, but that's probably. That's not a claim that you've made in public.
I didn't get shot in that jacket, and I didn't get shot doing bounty hunting.
Didn't you? Okay. I apologize for that.
I've been shot and I've been shot at, but I never got shot doing that.
And the guns that you've got, your machine guns, and you just always seem to have better stuff than everybody else.
There are videos of, if you look at my shorts, there are videos of me and my son shooting some of the guns that I've talked about. I have shotguns live on my fucking panels.
Not machine guns. I mean, you were talking
I'm
about
not.
Fucking
dude, if you go, there is a short, actually there's more than one. Something about me and my son. There are some shorts up of me and my son shooting subguns.
What was the one the other? Oh, you're flying as well. That was what we were talking about the other day. It was another one, wasn't it?
Yeah, I used to have a pilot's license.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey Sam, I just got a final question, mate. Are you going to do your weekend review?
I'm thinking of it. Yeah.
Change his subject after he realizes I've just defeated him again.
Yeah,
but that's okay. I digress.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I am gonna do probably the weekend review, but this is something that I wanted to talk about, a specific topic. I come up on Bill's, I mean, I don't have to do everything on my own stuff. And I talk to Bill a lot, in private, and I'm talking here in public. So it's just basically having a conversation with him that you can tune into, Telly, with an L, and you didn't have to tune in. You didn't have to tune in, Telly, with an L, but yet you always do.
Oh, mate, it's just big news. Of course I'm interested. I'm just thinking that your weekend review is then going to be replaying this stream, is it? And then reviewing what it was.
No, I'm not going to talk about. I'm not going to talk about this issue at all. It's over. I think LARP is now have arrived with his. I think it's.
Is he here? Oh, good. LARP, come up and.
Come on up, LARP. Tell us about it. What of a pussy you are. What of a bitch ass LARP you are.
Yeah.
Why don't you release all your messages, LARP? Release all of them. Why just do mine? I don't know. Random rants of Randall. Is that I hope that's not a dox. Sam, stay pressed. Okay, Cup. Or not a Cup.
All right, Bill, thanks for letting me up. Sam, pleasure as always.
Absolutely, Telly. Couldn't go a weekend without your smugness.
Smugness. Great listening to you blow your own bugle for an hour and a half there, mate. Your heart's in the chat for Sam that he's poor, misunderstood, and he's such a great guy. It's just a shame that people don't understand him. But we do now, Sam. So I think you got that message across, which is good. All right. Big hugs. Talk to you later.
Yes, not just a cup, but I showed multiple forms of proof of my bounty hunting days. That is still up on my community post. I showed a little bit of stuff about my pilot's license. I don't fucking remember what video that's in, and there are several videos up of me shooting guns that I've shot guns live here on my fucking panel. So I don't know what more proof you want.
This is what I think of Telly every time he leaves a panel. Can I present something here, Bill?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Oh, do you need access?
No, I think it's letting me. Every time I see Telly, this is what I see. It's from Jurassic Park. Jeff Goldblum and Richard Attenborough. Let me see. Can you see it?
Oh, hold on. I haven't clicked on anything to give you access yet, so no, we can't. Oh,
you've got
okay,
why is there?
There we go. There we go.
This is I'm.
Hello? Yes?
I really hate that man.
Hello?
Hang on, guys.
I really hate that man.
Did you hear that?
You know, ladies and gentlemen.
Said, really hate that, man. All right, guys. I'm going to give you like a 2-minute earbud warning, just to, I guess, I don't know why. Just because I feel like shooting guns and want to prove it to Telly right fucking now. Okay, right here. Camera on. Oh, you guys can't really see it. I'm not going to shoot this one. I don't know if you can see it or not, but this is just a 22 Marlin model 60. This was the first gun I ever bought with my own money. Actually, I'd had my dad buy it because I was like 14. Now I'm going to walk to a safer shooting area, and I'm going to pop up some 9mm rounds. So this is your earbud warning, guys. I'm going to fix this. Hold on. All right, kiddies, get out of here. Go. Oh, I don't have a light. Anyway, you guys will see some muzzle flash. You'll hear the shots. Get out of here, kiddies. I don't want to shoot you by accident. I want to shoot you on purpose. I'm kidding. All right, y'all. Going hot. There. Is that a receipt? Now go fuck yourselves.
Telly really doesn't know what the sound of a gun what it sounds like, Bill.
Oh, well, he does now.
Europe and Australia, they sort of banned guns. New Zealand, I think, banned guns. I mean, everywhere is banned.
Yeah, so those fuckers didn't have they didn't have the balls to stand up for their gun rights.
No, and it's not a receipt. You were talking about machine guns.
FTK, I'm still here.
I don't have a machine gun with me, Telly, but there are videos up in my shorts somewhere. I don't have a machine gun with me right now. Sorry.
Right, I'm still here, FTK, even when the guns got pulled.
FTK, get up there or laugh or something.
Yeah, come on up, FTK. Don't let me
come and take hot shots and as a bonus, away. we have a really cool move, but my camera doesn't do it justice. I suppose that's fake too. Oh, you know what? These motherfuckers have accused me, like when I'm showing storms and stuff, or like a really beautiful sunset. These motherfuckers like, oh, that's a green screen, rah rah rah. Yeah, you fuckers are dumb, man.
Good point, Jen A. Good point, Jen A. Jen A, I hope you're well. Not to mention too much medical stuff, but you said a couple weeks ago you were on a I don't know what the specific things are, but wishing you well, Jen A, even if maybe sometimes you don't deserve it based on your comments. And a lot of people, there's some people that I'm gonna say something here too, Bill. I don't know if anybody's seen Gusto. Do you remember Gusto?
Yeah.
I have not seen Gusto around in some time, and maybe I'll release my own private messages about concern for people. But I had messaged Gusto and didn't see a response in a while, and I've not seen Gusto around. And
that's the thing when people just disappear like that around here. You never know. Like, there's been a bunch of them. I know I've talked about Burns before. I used to talk to him daily. He was in all the Discords and all the chats, and then boom, one day he just fucking disappeared. I mean, he was on parole and he had some health issues. So I don't know if he fucked up his parole, went back to prison, or something happened to him health-wise. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have a machine gun with me, but look, here's some machine gun ammo. What is there? There's like 1,200 rounds there. Back there in that little crate in these 200 round packs. I don't know if you guys can read that or not, but yeah, machine gun ammo. 308, 7.62. But of course, Telly will say it. You know, I'm just fronting it again, and like it's not there or whatever.
It was 200 rounds. How many rounds was that?
There's 200 rounds in each. Oh, hold on, let me go back to it. There's 200 rounds in each of these. Man, the lighting sucks in here. I don't think I have a light with me, but here. Damn it. Now I got no place to. All right, we'll do this. All right. I don't know if you guys can read that or not. These are 200 round sealed packs. And I've got, oh man, I think I've got 6 of these. And then I've got ammo. I've got shit tons of ammo stashed all over the place. I got some here. I got some at my house. I got some at my son's house. I got shit buried here and there. And yeah.
Well, Bill, I appreciate you coming and letting me coming to do this stream. I appreciate it very much. So I hope I clarified things. Basically, in conclusion, LARP is a pussy, and he wants to act all tough.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
You know, in the end, if you want to condense this stream down to 3 words, is LARP is a pussy, and he should be treated as such.
With extreme pussy prejudice.
Yeah. So he can, and I'm sure he will go eat a bag of dicks, one of those closet cases, so he can deal with that in his own filth. But yeah, I think that for me, being able to talk to people more directly and joking and things is Something I thought I could do, but obviously, in his case, yeah. You're sitting up there. So LARP is there. You're sitting up there. You want to sit there, LARP? You pussy. Come on up here. Come on up. Bill, will you let LARP up and I can ask him?
Oh yeah, I'll let him up.
Mm-hmm. You sit there and beg me to come back. You sit there and tell me that you actually like me. You sit and be fake in that, and then you congratulate me for getting over my DUI. Yet you troll me relentlessly on a number of things here and there. So you're fucking two-faced because you can't deal with the wrath of saying that you actually, I guess, like me, or I don't know what exactly you were doing. So, well, okay, then that's. Look, now all of a sudden LARP is,
yeah, I knew
now he has to take care of things. Okay, all right. Well, go be a father. I'm not going to think that, but
LARP
what a deflection though. What a deflection. What a perfect deflection to shroud himself, as many parents do sometimes some parents do, hey, no, I got to take care of my kids, but I can trash talk people 24/7. I can trash talk people 24/7, but all of a sudden now I can't come up and address this.
How is Sam a fraud? Sam's the only one on this quote unquote part of the community that's actually doing anything for people that have had things happen to them. His donations aren't fake either, so I don't know how you call him a fraud.
Yeah, no, I mean that's again, he must have missed the earlier part of the thing. Well, and I mean now it's like you're a fraud. Sorry, LARP. Hate to break it to you. You want to act like you're LARP busting and thing up. You do absolutely nothing but shield yourself from and go around trolling. You don't do anything positive for anyone else. And I do. And the fact is that runs me into having to develop relationships, make connections, put resources behind people that are doing good things or that I hope they do good things. So, you do none of that. You sit and troll under alts and you make me laugh sometimes, which is the only reason why I responded back to you wanting to talk to me. You slid into my DMs and I let you in. And I'm done sliding. I'm done letting you slide. I'm done. So you can come in and say, oh, I like your streams and I like you. I miss you. I want you to come back. Read all your own shit. He missed the fact that he, trashed me in public and said a bunch of shit in private, not a bunch of shit, but messages that, come back and stuff. So, no, yeah, no. Okay. Let's all gather around. Oh, he's a great dad and he's being a good father. Well, he could shit talk all the time. Now Jay Silly pumps in and thing. Okay. Yeah. This is that exact thing. Like people do all the time. I'm dealing with real life stuff. I can't address, I didn't think, this is the bitch that I know that LARP is. I mean, I didn't think that he would be one for excuses. Like some people make excuses.
Oh, and, he's always got excuses.
And then it comes up bullshit. In this. Yeah. But anyway, I am going to lastly say that, and you all can say that, I see every day people pumping up their own work. And I see everybody glorifying themselves. But
Well, I mean, Telly has done absolutely nothing but pitch and piss and moan. He's a wet blanket. Like he never did tell me anything he's done to better this community or to help with anything at all, ever. Other than imply that I'm lying about certain things and I do exaggerate stuff. I do say things just to piss people like him off. I do it. I do it regularly, and I'm not going to stop.
Yeah.
And how many times though have I like dropped hints about stuff that was going to come out? Things that I could have went ahead and thrown out there myself and gotten the fucking clout for it, but I didn't, because when you drop new information, people got to do fucking. Everybody's got to do a 5 to 8 hour panel on it. They will completely twist it, and I don't feel like trying to straighten shit out. But how many times have I sat here and gave you guys little clues about things that were going to come out, and then 2 weeks or 2 months later, they come out, and they either don't remember or don't want to recognize it. I don't really care. But then I'll be like, yeah, this is what I was telling you guys about before. And they're like, oh, well, you always say that you knew about it ahead of time. It's because I fucking do. And I do love saying, oh, yeah, I know about this. But I can't. I love saying that shit. Most of the time it's true. But I do say it just to piss off people like Telly. And they know I'm doing it just to piss them off. I can even put it in the title of a video. And they still let it piss them off. And I think it's hilarious. It's a cheap thrill, I know, but it is what it is.
Yeah. So I just want to end tonight with the fact that I'm laser focused on doing the things that happened last weekend, and I'm going to maybe still dabble in the drama. I do think that generates some attention for stuff that I'm doing, and that I just want to bullshit, and I do like to bullshit. And I think I'm entitled to promote some positive things because everyone focuses on the negative. Just like LARP, he only release all your messages, LARP. Let's see them all. Let's see everybody you DM. Let's see all the Two-Face people. Are you saying that I'm the only one? Release them all. I mean, you showed yourself to be Two-Face, and that's fine. And you want to show me as being Two-Face, okay. Release all your messages. Who else are you talking with? Is it just me? Are you selectively targeting like TBS? Picking out the people that you want to quote unquote expose? You're fake. That's fake. That's bullshit. When other people probably are way more two-faced. And I don't even think what I did was two-faced. It was a mistake to even be messaging with you. That was my biggest mistake. And I didn't message you. Thank you for coming to me to start talking to me and DM me. And I responded, go fuck yourself. You are a fraud, in my opinion. Because you do nothing but troll online and do nothing, and you harass people like me and others. And this goes for, people that put themselves out there to do things and people that don't do anything and sit behind it because you're too scared to give Google your phone number for whatever reason to do community posts. You have to do your bullshit little videos. Next time, I'll give you a number that you can use Google, LARP. How about that? So you can do community posts for once. But I'm going to end tonight with saying, I'm very proud of the things that I've got going on that maybe you guys are going to learn. Maybe you won't, just for that. And Bill, I keep you mostly aware of some of the things that I can share. But this doesn't matter to me in that sense. I'm going to be fine. And I'm going to keep on keeping on doing what I'm doing. And I'm very excited that, and it means 1,000 times than anything anyone has said to me in this community or done to me in this community or said about me in this community. What keeps me going is to know that there's a victim out there, a stepdaughter that was abused by her stepfather, that's going to sleep tonight and has slept for the last week without having the nightmares that she's had since she's 4 years old. So everybody else that wants to troll and hate, go fuck yourself.
Well said. All right, y'all. What do you want to do now? You want to ride around in the country with me and shoot stop signs and do a little cow tipping? I just might have a little bit of Semtex laying around. But no, you can't see it. What good does exposing do and give you some for an afternoon? It depends on what it is. Tommy's clit. Like when we expose the people are grifting and people were giving money to people based on false ideas or false claims, and we can educate people to where their money's really going. Shit like that. Pick me. Yeah, no. Yeah, when we can educate people about who they might want to stay away from, that's what it's really about, or supposed to be about. I know it's become more about getting attention and drawing clout. I get that, but originally that wasn't what we were supposed to be for, and unfortunately, it went that way. Or are you talking about the Preds, or I thought you were talking about people? Maybe I misunderstood. Yeah, exposing Preds is a good thing because I mean, not so much to people, that are never going to have anything to do with them in their lives, but it's a very good thing to make sure their friends and family and anybody around them knows what they are so they can keep their fucking kids away. That's what exposure is good for. I might have misunderstood your question. How many times a week do I talk to Ed still? We haven't really talked very much in like over a year. We just don't talk very much anymore. When I found out that his brother died, I, expressed my condolences and stuff. But we haven't talked very much in a long time. Well, we should absolutely at least try to get them put in jail. 100%. Every fucking one of them should at least, the decoys and the catchers should do their parts to make sure that the cases are prosecutable. Especially when the cops are willing to cooperate. Sometimes catchers operate in areas where the cops aren't going to work with them no matter what. But still, the cases should be prosecutable if the cops will take it. And yeah, there's a lot of work involved that doesn't involve going on YouTube and blah, blah, blah. You got to be willing to go to court. You got to be willing, at a minimum, to turn everything in. You don't support any of these jackasses. Well, you're in the wrong spot then. I support the movement 100%. I don't support how certain ones do it. But yeah, it has become a hustle for a lot of people. And if it's just a hustle for them, I don't care. But just fucking do it right. Make sure your chat logs are tight. Make sure things can be used in court if necessary. Ask Bill if he thinks anything to do with that shit. Bill and I don't really fuck with each other no more, but Bill knows what's true. Oh man, I missed it. What shit? You're talking about the CP stuff. No, I absolutely do not believe Edward had anything to do with that at all. If that's what you're talking about, I missed something. Believe me, if I thought Edward had anything to do with that, I would have spoke up like the second. Um, yeah, I still firmly believe that Edward didn't have anything to do with that, other than fucking being at the wrong place at the wrong time. And like he's only a suspect in your minds. Show me all we've ever seen is an incident report. Show me a warrant that had his name on it. Show me where charges were ever filed. The only thing he got charged with was drug stuff. And if they were going to charge him with CP2, they would have done it all at the same time. So, I mean, he's not, unless you can show me a piece of paper that says different, he's not really a CP suspect. I wouldn't fuck with the CP suspect. When I go on record and vouch for Ed to babysit my grandkids, I don't really vouch for anybody except for family to babysit my grandkids. What if they? Well, yeah. What if they did? I doubt it because it's been 4 fucking years, and usually when you get arrested and go through court, whatever charges you had at the time, they do them all together. Usually, but it's been like 4 years. Stop answering, and maybe they'll stop asking. Well, I'm doing it, Melinda, partially to defend Ed. I mean, we could say, what if a monkey flew out of my ass? We could say that, but oh, actually, that's a bad example. Okay, let's say a monkey flew out of somebody else's ass. You know, we can say what if all day long. That don't mean it's ever going to happen. Yeah, I don't show I would love to be able to show off my grandkid, but I don't put his face on the internet. I mean, I don't even send, maybe twice I've sent pictures of him to people from here privately, but it's pretty rare. Orbot says he got $500 that says he could walk. Come on, Dub, take him up on it. Or just do the $5 bet. Well, Lord Cuck Simp, and that's a perfect name for you. Like, imagine somebody repeatedly saying somebody else can't walk when they don't know a fucking thing. It said he has paperwork, aka warrant info, should not be on that. He doesn't have to release those docs, but you can't say there's not an investigation in the process after he said has a warrant for it. I don't know what you're talking about. I kind of like Sam's idea though, where like for or against, stop bringing the shit up. I'm sick of hearing about it, to be honest. I kind of like how Sam worked that out, where you can't bring it up for or against. This same exact same. I've said the exact same shit. I don't know how many times, and I'm really getting sick of it. His name's not on the search warrant. Cool. Yeah, if its name's not on the search warrant, and he didn't get charged with anything like that, I'd say it wasn't about him. And see, the cops, I've worked within the system, and when the cops realize they fucked up, they try to hide it because they can be sued if you can prove that they fucked up. So they're not gonna just come out. Usually, they're not just gonna come out and admit to it because they don't want to get sued. And I had that. Well, that jacket actually. It took me 3 years after they decided that they weren't going to do anything. They didn't bring charges on me, but they had my jacket as evidence, and it took me 3 years to. I mean, it wasn't like I was asking about it every day. But yeah, it took 3 years, and they had put it stuff like that. You're supposed to put in a paper evidence bag so that it can breathe, so mold doesn't grow on it. I think they probably didn't have a paper bag that big, so they put it in a plastic bag, and like it had some fluids on it, let's just say, and the whole fucking thing is ruined. I might use it to like make a knife sheath out of it or something at some point. But that jacket had a lot of sentimental value for me because I had been through hell and back in it. Yes, just a cup, a massive amount of cum. Actually, there probably is some, and I mean it would all belong to me, but go suck on just eat Tilly. Jen A, that's probably the coolest thing I've ever heard you say. Hey, what is up, Danielle? How you doing? Retarded Libby calls. And besides that, I've said this a million times, but you guys have brought it up a million times. Even if Ed had a notarized letter signed by the governor himself saying, hey, we fucked up, he's not a suspect in anything, blah, 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 it wouldn't matter. You guys still wouldn't let it go. All right, Warbot, be careful walking. Yeah, just keep an eye out for them white unmarked vans. Go up and cook. Man, I really don't. I'm not really comfortable with having Jen A up here because she's already had a stroke. She's not in the greatest of health, and I just don't want her having a stroke on my fucking panel. I really don't. I mean, I don't want to silence her either, but hey, what's up, Susan? This phone had CP on it. They wouldn't give him the phone back. Yeah, and they would have charged him with it. If we all agree that he's guilty, then what do we win? Well, I mean, if I thought he was guilty, he wouldn't be in my chat at a minimum. Tommy is live, but he's drunk. Well, there's a big surprise. Yeah, Danielle, I can think of a few ways to stay busy with you. You know what I'm saying? You want Ed to start a Nazi game so you can win all the loot. Well, I mean, everybody needs a skill, Jen, eh? I guess. I mean, Hitler was Man of the Year for was it Time magazine? I think 1938. Oh, most definitely, Danielle. I definitely can think of ways to stay busy with you. 1,000 Gmails hitting tallies. Bumble account up. Sipping for his high blood pressure status. Huh. Yeah, Jenny, get Jilly a castle, would you please? I don't know, just I don't know, just imagine being so miserable that like all you do is bitch and complain and piss and moan about what other people are doing. Like, why even watch? Like, why even be here? It doesn't make any sense. If I don't like somebody, I just don't fucking watch them. I don't sit in there chatting, bitch and piss and moan about it. And I do. Most of you understand. And I absolutely play shit up just to piss people like him off. And I love it. And I love that I can tell them I'm saying it to piss them off, and it still works. Sorry. You wouldn't piss in Jilly's ass if your guts were on fire. Just saying. Hey, I would piss in Jilly's ass for less than that. I'll tell you that right now. Five counts of CP. Yeah, I never heard him say that. I'm not saying that he didn't say something like that, but I don't think that they were against him. Wrist breaking zone. Oh man. Yeah, I still don't get it. You got all those abusive type motherfuckers all hanging out together. Like, how does anybody support that? I mean, we've seen how FM is with our own two eyes. Cap is in batterers prevention, not anger management, batterers. But like he didn't do it. None of these guys did it. Apparently, they're all lumped up there together. There's proof on a lot of it, most of it, and like I just don't understand how you people that claim to be for victims, which is complete bullshit in most cases. Like, how do you support any of them? I that's a legitimate question. I really want to know. Yeah, anybody over here on this side that claims that their channels, and I'm including my own, our channels do nothing for victims. If anything, it's re-victimized more people than it's helped. Look at how many people. If you've been around more than a year, like look at all the regular people that used to be on all of our chats are gone. Of course, I don't talk to every single one of them, but I talk to a few. And when they hear idiots like FM up there yelling and screaming and making threats, it triggers them, so they don't feel welcome here anymore. I mean, it was supposed to be about the victims' rights, so why are we allowing a hostile environment and letting pieces of shit like FM and the others continue? Explain that to me. That's a legitimate question. I've asked it many times, but none of them has an answer. We can get back into some witchcraft, Jelly. We can do that. Hate bonding, yeah. Is hate bonding? Oh, I don't know. Gorilla Glue is some good shit. I use Gorilla Glue, and their duct tape is probably the best on the market. Man, I don't know. Hate bonding is, yeah, hate bonding probably is stronger because hate bonding is forever. Let's get back to calling out scumbags like Tommy. Yeah, like we're still doing that, but I don't understand how people can defend him knowing what we know. Like, I just don't get it. Yeah, I used Gorilla Glue to glue some glue to some adhesive, and it worked out really good. Feeders are swarming. Oh, shit, it moved. Feeders are swarming Nani's house as we speak. Should we not try to save her? Hey, look, you can't save them all, Jilly. Sometimes all you can do is throw in a life preserver and walk away. Insanity's asking the same question over and over, expecting different. Yeah, you're absolutely right, but I've always admitted that I'm insane. Oh shit, man! I literally almost dropped my phone when I saw somebody say free pills. Hey, where do I gotta go? Shirtless woman card. He do what? Whoa, Lydia, what are you? You definitely got my attention. You just popped in there for 2 minutes. What is he doing? And what was that shirtless woman card he just showed? Are they making trading cards with topless women now? Like, I never got much into collecting baseball cards, but I'd be down for that. Like, whose channel? Whose channel has topless chicks? Because I want to know where I got to get that kind of content. Nah, it's not worth it. Even it's not worth it to me to go watch or sub to Tommy. Not gonna happen. I will find some other way to desperately finagle topless pictures out of chicks around here. All right, y'all. I'm bored, and I imagine you are too. I don't even know why you're still here. I don't know if anybody else is going live tonight. I would imagine somebody probably will. If not, if somebody actually has like a real thing they want to talk about, you can hit me up. But only if you want to go on panel, because I don't feel like talking much more tonight, unless it's privately to one of you. Then I'm down. I actually do have a bunch of baseball cards from when I was a kid, so they were chiseled out of a stone because paper hadn't been invented yet. But I do have a bunch of baseball cards and comic books that some of them were given to me by my older cousins. So I don't really even know what all's in there. I haven't looked at stuff in years. I know I got a bunch of Richie Rich comic books in there, and the Punisher. I got some early Punisher stuff. I wasn't super into comic books either. There was one. I don't think they were out very long. It was called Cartoons, but it was car like because it showed you how to drive or how to draw different kinds of cars. I don't know if any of that stuff's worth anything. You missed anything crazy? No, not too crazy, Juniper. I believe Sam wanted to talk to you. I cannot speak for him. I don't know exactly what he wanted to say to you. Tommy is when he's always tweaking, man. He's a tweaking motherfucker. Yeah, Sam did break up with Larp. Apparently, Sam sent Larp some dick pics, and Larp showed him around, which is not cool. All right, I'm making that up. Don't be running with it. The dick pic part was my invention. It didn't happen that I know of. Oh yeah, I saw Parallax last night. I wanted to say something earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt people. I think that Mitch Richmond is actually what's her name's son. I think that that's his real mom because I mean she didn't even bat an eye. Or like anybody else said that she'd have been, "You're not my freaking," you know what I mean? Like she didn't bat an eye. I think that what's her name, Denise. I actually want to talk to Denise if anybody consider my way one of these days. But I think that that is his real mom. It makes total sense. They're both fucking nut jobs. And what did she say about him? He was a weird, interesting, or something like that. Yeah, I think that's his real mom. It makes perfect sense when you think about it. Men like Tilly are losing their balls painting radium onto his balls to replicate Mark. Wow, yeah, that I'm assuming you know the story about the radium girls that their faces rotted off because they were painting watch hands with glow in the dark shit. Yeah, yeah, you wouldn't want to put that on your balls. Why don't you come up here, Danielle? I mean, I know it's difficult because you are actually me and stuff, but I think we can pull it off. Oh, speaking of Calvin Klein, they have approached me with a business idea. Um, they want me to be Calvin Klein wants me to be their exclusive ball gag supplier. I don't think it's going to work because I don't think they're willing to pay what I'm worth. There you go, Tilly. I'm even bragging about shooting down an exclusive offer from Calvin Klein. You can take it all seriously and go whine about me bragging, bitch. Tommy has a vest made of old cock rings. Interesting. You know, if they were the metal kind, that would actually work. You could put them together like chainmail. It's doable. Good luck with that, Clint. The old puffer vestices. Like the real puffer vestices, the ones that actually have the down in them. Not the gay look at me version they make nowadays, but like the old ones that actually were down filled, those things are warm. Down is nice. My mom and dad still have a landline. It's the only phone number I still have memorized. Oh yes, the old who will hang. That's what I feel like I'm doing right now. I should have picked this up a long time ago. Trying to hang up with you guys is like trying to hang up with my mom. I'll be like, all right, I gotta go. And she'll say, okay, but one more thing, and blah, blah, blah. And then she says, well, I really should get off of here. But one more, blah, blah, blah. And it just fucking keeps dragging out. But if I sit here and wait for all of you to leave, like at least 3 of you would stay just to piss me off. Why is Bill getting more about arguing? I don't know, Miranda. I do not know. Where I'm starting to think that Tom the Hunchback riding out Meth Claus is actually a team of people. Like they each just write down random shit and then put it all together and type it out. I'm pretty sure. There's no fucking way one person's coming up with all this shit on their own. Yeah, Miranda, but don't run out and spend it all on stupid shit. Hang on to it. Hang on to as much as you can. Because come summertime, you'll be complaining that you're broke. Yeah, I know you know, Miranda, but we had this conversation last year. And I don't think my preaching did much good. Just put some back in a savings accounts, don't make you much interest, but since you're only going to be doing it for the short term so that you can access it easily, just put, I don't want to put your numbers out there, but put at least half of it in a savings account or something. And just act like you don't have it. Then it will be there for emergencies. I know a lot. I've known a lot of people when they get that tax check at the end of the year, they'll put a $2,000 stereo system into a $1,500 car. And then 3 months later, they're worried because they don't know how they're going to pay their rent. Meth pipe collector cards. Wow. I actually have a 400-year-old opium smoker. Like all the details, the whisker, like it's a ball of jade, and around it in silver, real silver. Uh, it has dragons and stuff, and I guess it's hard to find them like with the little fine whiskers still intact because most of them get broken off. Um, a guy put it up for collateral. I don't know how much it's worth, but he put it up for collateral, and we did have to take little classes like how to spot um, fake Rolexes, and like I still have my jeweler's kit, with the magnifying glass and the sizing, like kind of bullshit. I still have all that stuff, but we had to be able to tell because sometimes people would need collateral and they would bring us stuff, and the last thing you want to do is take a piece of fake jewelry. But anyway, this dude, and we also had a deal worked out with the local pawn shop that if we needed something appraised or whatever, we could take it to them and blah blah. We had it all worked out. Anyway, they brought me this fucking. It's really cool looking because I like dragons, and it's all there. And like I had no idea if it was real or not. And I don't remember how much the guy's collateral was, but I took it to that pawnbroker, and he's like, "Oh, this is a real thing. You don't see these." He said you can find them, but they're usually not this intact or whatever. So I kept it, and the guy didn't go to court, so I went and put him back in jail, and we still keep the collateral even if we get him put back in jail. So I wound up with a 400-year-old opium smoker that I've never smoked anything out of. Gonna sell it by the hey, we can work something out. The first time I heard about Instagram, I thought somebody had come up with a really fast way of delivering cocaine. I was so excited. Hey, I think that's pretty funny, really. Brick to me. Yeah. I just totally lost my train of thought. Did your federal limit spent? You gotta do your local and state taxes. Yeah. Those are the ones where you usually have to pay, where you just don't get jack shit back. I did I had my own businesses, so I had to deal with like issuing 1099s and receiving 1099s, and then like all your equipment and education, that you had to write off. So um, at first, most of the time I did it myself with TurboTax, because it's easier to cheat that way. I'm kidding, government. I'm kidding. I've never cheated on my taxes. Yeah. But it got so complicated. I went one year to, like a real tax preparer, and just paid real close attention to how they did it. And then after that, I was better able to do it myself and not fuck it up. But I really liked TurboTax. I don't know about now, but at the time, if you just get the basic version, which is fine for most people, the basic version's free. I did have to pay for the upgrade, but it was a lot cheaper than going to a brick and mortar place. Oh, I would bet that the stream's already been reported to the IRS. I'm sure somebody beat you to it. Anyone need tips on ripping off the air? Yeah, but Tommy got caught. I don't know what the status is of that, but last I heard, he wouldn't cooperate with whoever, so they kicked it up to a higher one, and I do not know what's happened with it since then. Stalking is not tax deductible. Well, if you can find a way to make money on it, then you can write off all the gas that you use to follow me around. You can write that off. Psych meds, you can write that off. What else was there? Oh yeah, like all the flowers you buy to leave on my car and my other girlfriend's cars, even though most of them weren't really my girlfriend, she just thought they were. You can write off all those fucking flowers. You just gotta find a way to make money on it. Show you my pussies. Well, oh fuck. It's kind of cold, so they might be huddled up in their little kitty condo, but I guess we can go look. I need to get off here anyway. Stand up, god damn it, old man. Move your ass. Come on, you old fuck, get up. I don't need this, I need that, don't need that, need this. Okay, we're good. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, wait a minute. Were you talking about cats or the pussies I have locked up in the basement? Because the basement ones haven't been fed yet today, so. All right. We're about 5 seconds out from the fucking cats. Why are you idiots sitting up here? You've got your nice heated kitty condo right there below you. There's Jack. He's the daddy of most of these fucking things. I gotta cut your nuts off right now. Uh-oh. Yep, you found me. Watch this thing. It'll either climb up my leg and try to sit on my shoulder, or it'll jump up on the railing or something and try to get to me that way. Yeah, there it goes. You can't get me from there, dumbass. See what I mean? They get right under my feet, and then sometimes I accidentally step on them, and then I feel like the asshole. I don't know why you like me. I don't really like you. All right. Give me 5. Give me 5. Give me 5. Come on, give me 5. All right. Good kitty. Good kitty. Give me 5. High 5. No, you're fired. All right. Come here, stupid. No, no, no. I'm not sure which one of us is purring, the cat or me. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, does this I mean, I have my bad days, but does it look like I'm in a fucking wheelchair? Because according to PHI, I'm in a wheelchair. Whoa. All right. You want to give me 5? You want to give me 5? Come on. Give me 5. Give me 5. Give me 5. No, I don't want to pet you. You're making me look bad here. You can barely tell that's not the original head. Oh, there you go. Now you're giving me 5. Good kitty. Good kitty. Give me 5. Give me 5. Good kitty. All right. There you go. You're not fired anymore. All right. Give me 5. All right. Good kitty. Give me 5. All right. Good kitty. Hey, put them claws away. Put those claws away because I will scratch you back. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Listen to this thing eat. I don't know if you or drink. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I don't know if you guys can hear how loud that thing drinks, but it sounds like a girlfriend I used to have. Look at this shit. I'm gonna have to start wrapping my legs in barbed wire. Oh yeah, there's another one. Fucking thing will try to climb up me too. Yep, that one. All right. Say hello to your fans. Ah, shit. No, not that. Say hello to your fans. Trust me, they like you better than they like me. If anybody wants a cat, just send me a self-addressed stamped envelope, and I'd be happy to stuff one in and mail it back to you. Some assembly may be required. Hey, do you want to play catch the bullet? You want to play catch the bullet? Huh? Come on. Yeah, let's go play catch the bullet. All right, go long. Yeah, blow it up. No, I didn't say climb up me. I said run. Look at this shit. You know I don't really like you, right? Yeah, I know. You want to sit on my shoulder, don't you? Ain't gonna happen. I don't know. Do you guys' cats do that shit? Like try to sit on your shoulder and stuff? Well, Sam's clit, it's not a joke. I am dead serious. You're another one. I don't understand why you're here all the time. All you do is bitch. I mean, there are literally millions of much more entertaining stuff than this to watch on YouTube. I don't know why you're here at all. I mean, you're not particularly wanted. Hold on, meso. I don't know what that means, Tabby. Is it a recipe? You don't have a life. Okay. All right. That's at least you're honest about it. What the fuck was that? Man, I don't have a flashlight on me. Actually, I got one here. I'm gonna grab a flashlight real quick. You're gonna have a blank screen for about 5 seconds. Now watch this shit. These fucking things will try to get under my feet. See, look. This is why I don't like them following me around. They have actually taken me down before. And I don't think it was an accident. I think they planned the whole thing. Oh, here's the cell I'm building. After I get it done, I'll be allowing passengers for a fee, of course. But I'm not going to do it dumb like that billionaire. I'll be above the water line. Yep. Where's it at? Show me it's out here. I know you heard it too. We just might get to kill us a little something. Oh, yep. Here's the, this is the actual shed that I live in. I am at my parents' house right now. And this is the shed that I live in. It's actually just the doorway to an elevator for my underground lair. I'm going to leave you out here. You don't know it, but you're coyote bait. Yeah, you're coyote bait. Did you know that? Here's where we make the moonshine gardening. This is where we do the gardening. No, not, I wouldn't, not moonshine, no. This light will get hot enough to set shit on fire if it's close enough. Here, let me show you. Where'd you go? There we go. All right. All right. Woohoo. Don't worry, I'm not going to burn a hole in you. I'm just going to make your tail a little bit shorter. Is that you purring or is it me? Stop getting between my feet, dumbass. You're going to get squished. Again. What? I'm not petting you. Might pop your head like a giant zip, but I'm not going to pet you. Look at this shit. Well, I don't see anything out here. Damn it, would you stop? Oh, you want to be kicked. I see. All right. You want to fly? Is that it? You want another flying lesson? All right. Yeah, it does tricks too. All right. Damn it. It's actually a mind reader. It will do the tricks before I tell it what to do. Okay, walk around my legs. Good kitty. All right. Look stupid. Good kitty. All right. Lay on your back. Good kitty. That's a good psychic kitty. Stand up. Good kitty. Wag your tail. Good kitty. See, it's psychic. It does the tricks before you even say them. Mm. Hey, you were right. Something is out here. Stay away from my feet, dumbass. I think that's going to be your name, dumbass. You earned your name just like little fucker and little shit. It's too cold for bats, but that sure sounded like a bat. Telly, are you watching this? I mean, like, are you going to try to say that my trees aren't real either? It's all green screen, folks. I'm making all of this up as we go. That ought to be a cool shot of the moon if the camera will pick it up. Of course not. Well, Kitty, dumbass, I don't think that, unfortunately, I don't think that it's anything that will eat you. What the fuck is that? Unfortunately, the camera's not picking up. There's something funky in the sky. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, never mind. It was a gummy bear stuck to the back of my glasses. All right. There's nothing to kill out here. I'm disappointed. Although, damn it, see? I told you. You didn't learn though, did you? Yeah, I was doing a little bit of amateur archaeology out here, and I found. Well, I thought I did. I thought I had a couple of arrowheads laying down up here. But that, I'm not sure. Oh, that's why I put the camera at it. Yeah, you gotta be at the center of everything, don't you? Yep, give me 5. I got my hands full, so I can't give you 5 back. But anyway, I don't know. I haven't looked at it close enough yet, but I don't know if that's part of a scraper. It's granite, so I kind of doubt it because granite's really hard to chip away. But like I've found what I assume to be ceremonial axe heads made out of granite. Yeah, I know. I can't give you 5 back because I got my hands full. But you taught me pretty good. All right, give me 5. Give me 5. Yeah. Uh-oh. Actually, I think this cat can sniff deer because I see it sniffing the deer tracks a lot. Oh, what the hell is that? Did we find something? No, we didn't. It might just be a really cool rock. Get out of my way, dumb fuck. Nope, it's nothing. Once this cures up, I don't even know if there's anybody still here. Can't be. I haven't been looking at the chat, but it's actually easier to carve this kind of wood when it's still green. I don't even know if you can see it Y-shaped, but if I get ambitious, once this wood, yeah, I know. I can't give you 5 right now. I got my hands full, dumb fuck. Are you purring or farting? I can't tell. But anyway, I don't know if you can use your imagination with me. This is going to be, I'm going to carve this into a 2-headed dragon. Yeah, I know. It's a good kitty, but I can't put my hand out right now. Anyway, I'm going to carve this thing into probably a 2-headed dragon or something. I don't know. I see a lot of things in there. It's got like the natural knot there and stuff, which once I get, I mean, you can kind of see once it gets smoothed out, like it's going to be a really, get out of the way, you dumb fuck. I'm going to do something to you. Something bad. All right, move over. Move over. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's got some really beautiful natural elements to it. Should look pretty good when I get all the bark off and get it smoothed down. There you go, Dusty. Is this the kind of pussy you wanted, baby? Man, I should have fucking charged you fuckers. That's what I should have done. You want to see the cats? It's gonna cost you. Too late. How about this? If I don't get enough money before I end this, the kitty gets it. Don't fuck with cats. Juniper, I would never fuck my food. I'm not that weird. Although, if you're real lonely and you take a thermos and stuff it full of raw liver, I mean, it can feel like, you know. But I don't eat raw liver, not anymore. Oh, and here's a little survival tip for you. Do not eat bear liver. It will kill you. Aha! I knew it. I knew we were being stalked by a bird of prey. The cat's right here, dumbass. Where'd it go? Oh shit. Oh, hey. The cat's right here if you're hungry. Oh shit. I think something actually might have got one of the cats. Did you guys hear that? I think that's what happened to little ghost kitty. I think a bird. I was thinking coyote at first, but what coyotes do is they just eat the guts out of animals and leave the rest behind, but never found any trace of ghost kitty. We do have owls out here. I'm not exactly sure what that was, but whatever it was is following us. It didn't sound like an owl though. Here's Cheeky Chops. I haven't been watching the chat, so I have not seen Cheeky Chops. Last time I saw Cheeky Chops somewhere, I don't know where it was. They were doing the same thing to him that they do to me. Oh my God, you made sex jokes in a community of survivors. Oh yeah, motherfuckers, because survivors never joke about sex, huh? And you motherfuckers back up another motherfucker that was threatening to piss in women's mouths, and another motherfucker that was threatening to kick another woman's head in. When you guys take care of that, then you can talk to me. Tommy is giving out gay pride wristbands. Oh shit. I don't know why any of you guys are still here. I guess we should go check on the chickens one more time before I leave. All right. I'm giving you a job. Just stay right here at your post. There you go. And guard the chickens. All right. When I say guard the chickens, that means if any of them get out, eat them. Yeah, we lost our rooster. The rooster with the crooked beak actually died valiantly in the line of duty, protecting his bitches from a hawk attack. He did his job though. None of the hens got killed. Watch out, stupid. Guard the chickens, all right? I don't need guarding. Oh, I get it. You're guarding the chickens from me. All right. How the fuck did their pans get out here? How the hell did that happen? Huh. We might even see one of the ugly cats. Hey, if you guys, I'll try to give you a probably out of reflex saying going hot or earbud warning. If I do that, there's not going to be a whole lot of time because that means that I got targeted on something, and because various critters like to hang out here, and when I go away, then they try to get into the chicken coop, and they will kill chickens, and they will eat the eggs and stuff. So every now and then, it's necessary to eliminate such creatures. Oh, 1 second. I don't know why I'm whispering. Whatever it is, obviously knows I'm here. Hey, go get it. I'm not going in there. You go in there. It's your job. Go on. Go in there. Go in there and get it, whatever it is. I built in some armor plating under your fur so nobody can even tell it's there. Well, there's a perfect spot to go fucking just not in this kind of cold. Oh yeah, let me tell you guys how to get rid of old tires. I think I made a video about it a long time ago. There's my big man. I was looking for my big log chain the other day. What the fuck's it doing out here? Yeah. Did you drag my log chain out here? It only weighs a couple hundred times more than you do. But anyway, how to get rid of old tires. You know how these people are just really persistent and they send you things in the mail all the time that you don't want. And it says postage paid, blah, 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 whatever. So wherever that piece of mail goes, they got to pay for it. So if you mark out your address and put their address back on it and let the mail take it away, they will take your tire away and it won't cost you a damn thing. And the people that keep sending you that annoying shit will stop real quick. They usually stop on about the third tire. Yeah, nothing fresh out here. Y'all ever get the feeling that you were about to get a jump scare? All right, y'all. Thank you for keeping me company so that I wouldn't be scared. Yeah, that the cat did adopt me. I sure as hell didn't adopt her or him, whatever the hell it is. Becky has Sabretooth. She got something wrong with her. I don't know if it's that, but yeah. Damn it. My phone's so cold the screen doesn't want to operate. I can't feel my fingers either, so. All right, y'all. Thanks for hanging out with me. I would like to be able to say something good came out of this tonight, but I can't. All right. Hopefully you all are warmer than I am, because I want you all to stay naked.